this all the time. Yo, wake up in the morning, go get a state of mind. I done feel so many times, but I gotta keep trying. I ain't giving up, go put it all on the line, yo.
Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Holy shit, this is stupid. I don't know what's going on with my ears. It's just driving me absolutely nuts. Wow, this is crazy. What is this?
Hello, hello.
All right, Mayo said I'm good. There's something that is terrible. All right, all right. Hopefully this works this time. I don't know what's going on, but it's madly. It is like definitely ringing in my fucking ear right now. It's just like got a nice bug in that shit. What is going on, my good people? What is going on? Today we're just gonna talk about bullshit and some shit and some bullshit. If you want to come up here and bullshit, hopefully my shit works better than what it is. It'll get the kinks out. Let me copy this shit and put it in the chat. What up, Resta? What up, Mayo? What up, Mama? What up, Kingdom Minded? How you all doing? I have been going through hell with modern technology of bullshit. Yeah, it's been a whirlwind. What up, Zoomer? A whirlwind of bullshit, not to include people calling me and threatening me, uh, with suing me, which is also good. Like, oh, okay, well, good, all right, well, you go ahead and sue then, buddy. You'll get in 30 days. All right, cool. That type shit. So I was like, oh, this is amazing. This is amazing. There's got to be something wrong with this. Let me see what's going on. This does not even sound right. Oh my god. Why is it? Maybe that's the problem. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't know why it's taking me off, but that ain't it. All right, whatever. I ain't threatening you yet. Oh yeah, you can threaten me. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, man. It's been a whirlwind of a day today. Been raining all day. Didn't do shit at work type shit. Pretty much just chilled for the most part of everything. But I get phone calls in between. Did you hear about the new mutated syphilis they found in Seattle? Absolutely not. God damn. Hell no, I didn't hear about no damn mutated syphilis. That's crazy. Um, ooh, yeah. I don't know if y'all can. Yeah, I don't know if y'all can hear the little tweets in my fucking ear. Give me one more second. I'm gonna have. Yeah, what is going on? My fucking app just keeps dying on me. What is going on? It's gonna drive me nuts. It's gonna drive me nuts. I can't hear it. Sound gone again. I know. It's just fucking. I have absolutely no idea what's going on. What up, Nightish? I am
What's up?
having a time with this motherfucking sound right now. It's driving me crazy. But yeah, what's going on with you, good sir?
Oh, you know I gotta come hang out with my family, my YouTube family.
Man, whew, it's been one thing after another today.
Shit
One
across
thing after a
social
fucking
media.
other. That all seems right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Listen,
You
I
got
usually
too
do
many
these when
buttons.
I got too many buttons.
Yeah, because you look like you're looking at a
That what you
thousand
said?
things.
Buttons?
Yeah, too many buttons. You're looking at a thousand things. I got one thing. If that motherfucker don't work, I unplug it and plug it back up, and it's all good.
Yo,
This right here. This is all I got. This is what my mic is connected to right here.
yeah, I just God damn it, man. I Lord, man, this shit is. I'm trying to get it. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing right
If it's
now.
red, I just hit it till it's blue like this again, and then we all Gucci.
All right. Hopefully this is all corrects itself because this shit is annoying, bro. If you ever hear like a fucking little
What are you
beep,
using?
uh, what the fuck is this? Go XLR, and it never does this. I don't know
Go
why.
XLR. I got the Wave XLR.
I don't know why it's doing this, bro. Shit is motherfucking maddening. I might need to restart my computer because it hasn't been restarted. But if I do, I lose everything I
I've
just
been
did.
through a few different things. First, I was messing with the what's that red thing called? Well, I had the PF4,
Mm-hmm.
and then before that I had the what's the red thing called?
Beacon?
No. The little red box.
Oh, someone else had that. I think Wrestler had that one before.
Yeah. I had that first. And no matter which one I've had, they've all had an issue. Even this XLR has had an issue.
God, dog, it's just terrible, bro. And it's like in my fucking ear. It's bad enough I have ringing already. I don't need it in my fucking ear, so fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and put it in. Bring it to the goddamn shit. I'd much rather hear it in my fucking thing
How the
than
fuck
this
did the
shit.
fly get in my house? I ain't open the door and the window open. How the fuck is flies and shit getting in there? It's interesting.
Give me a second, man. I'm trying to get my fucking. I just need to get it out of my ear because it's driving me nuts. Can y'all talk? See if y'all can hear it in there.
Yeah. You hear? I can hear you.
Okay, that's not it. So goddamn. Let's. What is going on, bro? All right.
It's amazing. I forgot what the hell that shit is. Scarlet. The red Scarlet.
Okay. I know that. Yeah, I know what that is. What up, OG?
What's poppin'? I had the damn thing.
Do it.
Yeah, you know I gotta come holler at my YouTube family, OG and Uncle Tom. Even though I rarely see them in the lair. You know what I'm saying? But they have been over there.
Dude, yeah, I don't get no notification.
Too early? Is that what it is? Y'all don't be up at them hours?
I usually be working, bro. I'm sitting there. I try to get on if I can, bro, but I have to come on through my phone, and then it'd be a liability at the shop. They don't want us to have the phones in there. All that
you down south, right?
Yeah.
Where you at? Texas?
No, I'm in Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. So what's the time difference between the West Coast and the South?
For him, it's 2 hours. No, for you, it's 2 hours.
I come on at midnight. So what is it? It's like 2 a.m. for you, huh?
Yeah, I'll be knocked out.
Okay.
Yeah,
and then if I catch you on in them, if I get up and I go to work, and then if I'm at work and by the time I look up, shit, you be already on about 2 or 3 hours. So
yeah. I come on from midnight to 6. I try to do 6 hours.
That shit's driving me nuts. Yeah.
And Uncle Tom is in Florida, right?
Yeah, you 3 hours from me.
Okay, so when I come on at midnight, that's 3 a.m. Where you at?
Yeah. Do y'all hear a lot of feedback in my mic?
No, you clear. I don't know where LA is at, but he always pops up, weirdo. You freaky motherfucker.
He ain't got shit to do. He retired, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Sitting on the beach, sucking on cigars, never put on socks. You gotta watch a Philadelphia nigga that's a passport, bro. Maybe I need to do a show called Philly Niggas as Passport Bros.
Fuck around and pop up then.
Ooh. What?
Yeah, the reason why y'all mess with them little Asians so you can feel like a big man because you got little bitty hands.
I don't think they're Asians though. I think they're Latinos.
Oh, okay, Latinas.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it is what it is.
Hey, listen, I'm like Fred Sanford. I don't know what is what. I call her Mexican. I call her. They didn't got pissed. I didn't call too many El Salvadorians and other motherfuckers Mexicans. They're like, what makes you think I'm a Mexican? Oh, I'm like, look at you.
Just look at you.
You're a short red motherfuckers. How can I know? I can't tell.
Yeah,
I asked the motherfucking El Salvadorian about what kind of tacos y'all make. The soft tacos or hard tacos? They said, what made you think I'm a Mexican? I said, don't y'all eat the same shit though?
They should.
I thought.
It's all based on the same shit. I thought. Fuck.
That person was like lightweight offended, but you know what I'm saying? I don't really know. I'm trying to understand the difference between the El Salvadorian diet versus the Mexican diet. What is different about the shit y'all eat?
Shit, I don't know. I don't even know. I ain't neither of them
what's
shit.
up with Uncle Tom? What's up with the forehead pictures? Are you trying to put emphasis on your forehead?
Yeah. I want to make sure everyone know I got a big
Yeah,
ass.
you want them to see the wrinkles in the forehead? What does that mean?
I mean, I'm better than y'all niggas, man.
I mean, I would never take a picture like this.
Why not? Well, I didn't. I was looking
Why
into
would
the camera.
why would I put my face straight? Why would I lean down so you can?
Because I was looking into the camera. Oh, I'm about to make this shit real quick for your ass. Do it a second, man. This is for you. If you want to talk shit.
All these pictures look like you constipated.
I am, for most part.
Damn, get you some veggies in you, some greenish.
Now the veggies make you shit all the time.
Yeah, get it up.
I told that nigga nice he need to be eating some peas. Listen to me. Peas and okra need something there to get through the out. You know what I'm talking about?
I mean, you got one picture look like he's sitting inside of jail with his orange shirt on, and the other picture he's zen and constipated. Then this other one, I don't know.
All those are at work. Every last one of them are at work. Oh man. Hey, I'm trying to make this video real quick, man. I got it for fucking John the Baptist. Did y'all see my new video?
No, wait, but today's show is called Around Social Media, right?
Yeah, shit around social media. Yeah.
So you know what we talking about around social media right now. They didn't brought back all the classics. All the old shit is brought back.
All I hear on social media is Anton, and more.
Well, it's
fucking
Anton and all the old shit. So they done brought Glendon Cameron back.
Oh
you
yeah,
remember PDF Glendon Cameron?
Yeah, I seen that today.
Who snitched on himself?
Yeah, because he was a fucking moron though.
Yeah, he was a dumb fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I messed with her mom,
and then get mad at fucking other motherfucker because his
he
ass
told on himself though. Yeah. He was comfortable with snitching on himself. I was messing with the mom, and then the daughter came in. She has a nice little ass on her. Goofy, shut up, mute yourself.
Shut your motherfucking mouth, my nigga. Yeah, I think I need to restart my computer, but I'm gonna go ahead and leave that alone. I just unplug my fucking earphones and I'll go for it from here. It is what it is.
Sound clear to us.
Yeah.
I mean, you got that nasally ass white boy voice, but I mean, we can hear you.
That's a fact. I do have that.
Shout out to Pops. Where Pops at? Where Pops Tom? Pops Uncle Tom. I need my brother on here with his bald head laying in his bed cussing you out.
Well, he won't. Thing is, he won't shave that shit off. I told him to shave that shit off. He won't do it.
Shout out to Pops.
Just go ahead and cut it off, man. It is what it is. You ain't. I mean, I got way more hair than that nigga do at the same age. That nigga was damn near bald at 44. He had that one agent that cut his hair and fucked this shit up, boy. I said, ooh, she went a little
Ain't
low.
been right since.
Yeah, she went a little low on that top there, boy. It ain't gonna grow back the same.
What up, wrestler?
Man, I was gonna post this video or this clip of Beans just being totally wrong today. I know.
Oh yeah, let's look at that. Hey, Kingdom Minded.
Oh, it's coming. I said, am I wrong? I said, am I wrong? Matter of fact, let me pull this shit up, man. Let me see if I can get it somewhere. I think I sent it to Mayo and Atticus.
Hey, Winch.
Trash.
What's up, Mayo Monkey?
I said, was I wrong? Oh, I sent it to Kai too. Oh,
Beans will do a whole show about you. I forget what he called his classroom, the dunce classroom or whatever it is. He put everybody sitting at tables looking stupid while you at the chalkboard.
Yeah, I don't care. He gonna do it. Listen, he'll be all right. It was funny as shit, but he was wrong. I had to look at it again. I was like, I know I ain't wrong now. I just know I ain't wrong. His analogies just don't make no fucking sense, bro.
But he sound good on the panel because he has that what do you say he call it? The is it the intellectual standard? What do you call it?
Yeah, I guess that's what he call it.
I forget what it's called.
Let me know if y'all can hear this. Matter of fact, you might not be able to get this shit off the screen.
Push play.
I gotta find it first. Let me hide that. There we go.
You're probably going through OBS.
Yeah.
Yes, it's silent.
Yeah. Man, I don't hear shit over here either. What the hell? What the hell? What the
Well,
hell?
it ain't moving. So you haven't pushed play.
Well, I did press play. Hey, you still can't hear it. I gotta change it in this. Hold on. I gotta move it. There we go. Give me 1 second. I gotta change where the outcome of it is gonna be out of. What it play out of.
When I get that OBS, boy, I'm gonna be terrible, dog.
Yeah, I ain't messing with OBS. I'm still working with the regular StreamYard and doing all the little bells and whistles from
Let me see if y'all can hear it. Nope, still ain't playing.
Nope.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, go out and come back in, Uncle Tom. I don't know what's happening.
No, it ain't that. I need to restart my whole computer. So there's that. But I never really play it on. I never really play it on here. So I'm gonna play it on different things. So I just tried to do that because it was easy. But I'm gonna open it a different way. But that shit was. I said, bro, you wild. That's a wild fucking take. You know, John the Baptist with his horrible takes. You seen that sus one I put up there?
Yeah, I seen that motherfucker.
Yeah, but stretch your meat. Hallelujah. Yeah, that shit was funny. I was talking shit to him in the back. All right. Hopefully this plays. Let's see if the no, not yet. Let me see if it plays. What the fuck? Oh, you motherfucker. Audio. Let's see.
With that flag, it should say, "Proud to be an American."
All right, I got to play.
Got the song. You can
just
throw it in the back.
all he needs is that and a white hood. You don't have to put it over your face. You don't have to go full clan. You just semi-clan.
I just watched.
Say, why you fuck with Uncle Tom? I said, that's my dude. He ain't like y'all soft ass niggas. You know.
I just watched that. Have you ever seen that movie, The Black Klansman?
Just for an example,
yes.
Let's just use that as an example.
Cool.
If the person would you also hold
we hear it, but we don't see it. We hear it, but we don't see it.
For what? You hear it? Is that
we hear it, but we don't see it?
Oh, okay, good. That means it's working. So at least that part works. What is it on? There we go. Right there. There we go. Good job. Look at y'all. Y'all telling me shit that I didn't even know was working. Good shit.
Okay, so it's according to this research, it says no.
Yeah, that's good. We do it now,
right? But you said they did in Syria.
Yeah, Syria for sure.
Okay,
that's why Trump ordered drone strikes over in Syria because of that. Yes. Absolutely.
Okay, but just for an example, let's just use that as an example. Cool. If the person, would you then also hold the chemical makers accountable?
Chemical makers for what? Is that the government, or does the government have something to do?
Would you hold them accountable for those deaths specifically?
No.
You wouldn't hold them accountable for those deaths?
No. Hell no.
So is the chemical being made directly for the people who carry out these chemical attacks, or is it just a chemical that's made and they're able to purchase it? Because I'm not understanding that. That doesn't make any sense.
It's just like, do you blame the bullet maker for making bullets?
You see what I mean? What about what I just said?
I mean,
the chemicals are made for destruction and the bullets are made for destruction.
Right now, I'm asking you, where do they are the chemical? Do they go to the store? Did the people in Syria who use the chemicals?
Hey, pause for 1 second, Uncle Tom.
I'm quite sure they got people who can make this shit. Syrian
so gas. They got somebody to.
Yeah, pause it for 1 second. I think what Beans gonna be understanding is that they don't give a fuck about that. To them, it's just something that's profitable. They're not thinking about the end game. What you do with it is what you do with it. Some motherfuckers might be just shooting in the air for their wedding. What you do with the bullet is what you do with it. What you do with the chemical is what you do with it. A lot of us are sanctimonious.
Yes, but what I was trying to say, dude, it's not. I use the same example, except for I use bullets, and he tried to tell me it's irrelevant. Speak to which it doesn't matter whether it's chemicals, bullets, goddamn bombs, goddamn whatever it is. It could be goddamn what do you call them? Q-tips. Whatever I purchase after you make it, it's gonna be up to me to decide what I'm gonna do with it.
Exactly, and what I like people like that to understand is that most gun owners are rarely trying to delete somebody, and they're rarely deleting somebody. They're just preparing for the just in case, because they want to take all the weapons from these people that's responsible with weapons, so that the people that's irresponsible with weapons can steal them and keep having them. No, I'm sure if you're a licensed weapon owner, that you're responsible when it comes to your weapons. You're not out here just hunting somebody down because things ain't going well at the job. You're not finna be like the so-called mailman that goes back to the job and bangs everybody.
What up, Mr. Peterson? How you doing, my good sir?
I don't know you, Mr. Peterson, but salute.
I went to high school with him.
Make that shit directly for them.
Sure, I guess.
So how do you not blame them?
Because I don't blame them. Because I can make as much as I want. Doesn't mean I want you to use it. So
no, you're full of shit because you literally said the other day when we was on the stream together that a person who makes a bomb makes it for that motherfucker to detonate. So now you
no. I said the person that makes a bomb knows it's gonna blow some shit up. That's what I said.
Yes, and those initial things that Asia made, they really made those like firecrackers and whatever else for like parties and whatever else. So yes, they created gunpowder. They didn't know what your sinister mind was going to do with the gunpowder.
Not only that, it's like even with the sarin gas and the chloride shit that they use in motherfucker like that. It was used for fucking cleaning and shit. Used for cleaning, and it's like it don't even matter. It don't even matter. Like I said, it was funny to me because I was like, dude, you wanted to sound so intelligent, but you just was wrong on all fronts. You were wrong.
It's like when they tell a story of on the Congo. What's his name? Leopold had barely any of his people there. Those people that was committing those acts was black people. Anytime you take 5 people and line them all together and shoot them with one bullet, that's diabolical.
Yeah, well,
why would you know you about to get shot and stand 5 in a row to get shot by one bullet?
Yes, that's retarded.
So yeah, that was the Moors. The Moors don't like to take that responsibility. Yeah, but you worked for Leopold. You guys were soldiers of fortune.
Okay. My wife says she don't like being domesticated. Okay.
That was a good strategy that he did when he came up with that. What type of firepower?
Good afternoon, Kai.
How many grains of gunpowder you need to go through 5 of those bodies with a bullet?
Yeah. They damn near were using muskets back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, big forehead. I said good afternoon to Kai. Don't ignore when I'm talking to your wife.
Hey, she walked out the door.
Tell that white woman I said hello.
Hey, even though you're not standing there, Nida says hello. I'll text it to her. Yo, man, I've been watching some old crazy shit. Let's get into it. Let's go a crazy shit day, because this is what we're doing today. My fucking shit's acting stupid, so fuck it. That's what we're gonna do today.
Out of your mind.
And you're out of your mind.
Give me my money right now.
Go ahead, get your money. Crystal!
Talking about foreheads. Me and her share the same DNA. That forehead is exposed.
Give me my money right now.
Hey, I'm not the one.
You're fucking about to cross the line.
I'm not the one. I'm not the one.
Babe, don't say anything else.
I'm not the one.
Don't say.
Give me my money
Please
right
keep
now.
recording me. I don't care. Crystal!
Give me my money right now.
Sir.
What I don't think these people understand is the people that work in these places don't really give a damn.
She clearly don't.
It ain't like you making the best money, but you're making an honest living. So she
gotta wake up in the morning and put that green shirt on. Yeah, she don't give no fucks.
You ain't caring. What up, John the Baptist? Did I drop the link in the chat?
Yeah, that's how I got up here.
I guess I didn't pin it. I ain't went to YouTube yet, so that's what it is. All right.
I'm gonna give you your money.
I'm gonna call the cops.
Go ahead, call.
Oh, okay.
Give my fucking money now.
Go ahead.
Give me my money back, ma'am.
Call the mother.
Give me my change.
What's up,
babe?
What's up, babe?
Give us our money.
What's up? I wish you would.
Give me our change.
Fucking
I
money,
wish
you
you would.
stupid pig.
Come on, pig. Bitch, you look at the color.
Give us our change.
You call
What the fuck are you?
Give us our change. Are you refusing to give us our change?
Call the mother police.
Are you really refusing to give us our change? Look at this.
Stealing.
Do you work here, ma'am?
Give me my money.
Give us our change.
Call the motherfucking police.
Give us our change, ma'am. Give us our change, ma'am. You are holding our change.
You holding the change, man.
Give us our change.
Hey, where's she getting that
Ma'am, you have our change in your hand. Give us.
You think they gonna get a change?
No. Where'd she get that Dollar Tree short set from? Is that a part of the Dollar Tree connection?
Hey, you know they gotta wear green and tan. You know you gotta wear that tan, or either tan or black. That's how most of these places is. You wearing the regular store color and then either tan or black.
Yeah, tan or black, yes. But where'd she get the short set? I mean, it's right below the knees.
I got something that's right below the knees too, man. I got a whole bunch of shorts that I can wear to work. I said shorts that I can wear to work, and hopefully they're below the knees because I don't want them above the knee. That's really gay. You wear shorts above the knees?
I don't have any, no.
You don't have no shorts, or just you don't wear shorts?
Just above the knee, no.
Oh, okay.
If my knees are showing, I'm sending that shit back.
OG, you got shorts above the knee?
Hey, Uncle Tom, them thigh highs was back in the 80s when them niggas wearing them shorts.
Yeah, that ain't I wasn't born then, so I ain't got nothing to do with me.
Like, you know, we didn't see Magic Jordan, what's it called him? Magic Johnson in them shorts. Larry Bird in them shorts. I'm like, these niggas is playing in them shorts?
Boy, damn. Them shits was sad too. OG, would you would have worn them shits, man?
What's that? You talking about them? No. Hell no.
Hey, that was what we had in school, though, for sure. Back when I was junior high, at Roosevelt, we had them shorts on.
I was waiting on John the Baptist to come up here, but he obviously ducking.
That's crazy. That's crazy. United got the same school. It's nice. What was y'all colors, ladies? What was y'all colors?
Blue and white.
Then what color blue? Don't.
Royal blue and white.
We had sky. Okay. Hey. Okay. My Roosevelt's always blue. That's crazy.
Well, our Roosevelt was red.
Okay, yeah, our Roosevelt was
red and white.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I had a girl in the school. She was a Filipina. Her name was Dina Love. Came and tried to yank my shorts down so she can see this thing. I damn near got kicked out of school because I tried to hunt her back down and pull her shorts down at the damn gym. What the fuck are you ranking my shorts for, lady?
Okay. Look at little nice over here flirting with the girls.
No, I almost got kicked out of school for that. They call that statutory. I'm like, what?
Well,
they called it statutory.
Well, it would have changed now. It would have been just another thing now. You'd have been good. You do it nowadays, you'd have been all right. Back then, yeah, they probably did.
And she's recording.
Give me the money.
Give us our change.
Give me my money.
That is my change.
That's in your hand is my money.
What the hell is going on? Can you get our change from
Before I
this
tear this
lady?
motherfucking place.
She won't give us our change.
Because he just tried to assault me.
We didn't try to assault you.
It's on recording, you stupid
You just
fuck.
tried to hit me.
Give me our change.
Get my money now.
Boy, get out my face.
Do
Get
something.
out my face. I'm telling you.
Give my money.
My
Do
change.
something.
I'm waiting.
You're going to
I'm
jail,
waiting. You
fucking
too.
pig.
You too.
Why are you not giving us our change?
You're going to fucking jail.
Why are you not giving us our change?
Call the police right now, Sarah.
Give us our change, man. That's our money. We had a transaction. Give us our change.
Right now.
You had a transaction. You're right.
That is my change.
You're right. But
that is my change. That is my change.
Call the police, Sarah.
Can I please have my change?
Sarah, call the police.
This is ridiculous.
Right now.
Can we have our money?
Call the police.
No,
Call the
no.
police right now.
Look at, ma'am, we purchased our
Sarah, call the
stuff
police
and we
now.
have our change.
Call the police right now, Sarah.
This is
Call the
ridiculous.
police right now. Hold it.
Ma'am, can I?
He only got one phone. He ain't got no cell phone.
He's telling the store clerk or his girlfriend to call the police.
His girlfriend, she recording. Like, nigga, you ain't got no phone.
He's telling her to stop recording and call the goddamn police.
That nigga said, I'm gonna tear everything up in here, do something.
I don't understand what's going on, man.
I don't shit. Yo, a whole bunch of give me my money, give me my change, give me my change.
Those are the niggas of white people.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. Them the trailer trash.
Have my change so I can leave.
Sarah, call the police right now. Call the police right now. Why are you doing this? Call the police.
We need to stop right
Call
now.
the police. This stealing our money.
I just want my change and to leave.
Oh, she don't want to call the police. She don't want to get
right
that. He don't want to get that black queen arrested.
She can't get arrested.
Hell no, she can't. Hell no, she can't.
Not when she's giving you your change. That's retarded.
Well, she didn't give him the change, but
no, he asked for his change. This nigga
1,000 times. Well, at least she did 1,000 times. But y'all remember Jasmine, the black queen? Yeah, we gonna see her bodyguard get executed. Oh my! I was like, ooh, this is terrible out here in these streets. This dash cam footage, OG. You know who Jasmine Crockett is, right?
Yes, we do.
I'm talking about OG.
Well, bro, yeah, I think I do.
There's the black chick that was in Congress that lost to the white dude, Democrat. You don't remember? It's all right. Well, her bodyguard. They can't afford to got that gun on her. We want you to feel peaceful. We want you to do what I ask you to do. You won't get hurt. We don't want anybody to be hurt. It ain't working. I know you're on. I got it. All I want you to do is like, hey, you exit the car. Let it fall. Don't reach for it. Don't do anything. And nothing will happen. Just keep your hands up. You got that damn dog out there. Right? What's your first day, man? Come on, get out. Get out. Keep your hands up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Put your hands up. Ah, don't reach. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Why is that car smoking?
I don't even know.
Come on. This is it. Come on. Get out. Come on. Get out. Get out. Keep your hands up. Stand up.
Oh, it's not smoking.
Stand
now.
up. Stand up. Stand up. Put your hands up.
Automatically start smoking. Am I tripping? Was that smoke?
Don't reach. Don't do it.
I was smoking, fam.
Don't do it.
Oh, he wanted that.
Hold.
That boy was in the Mercedes.
All right, hey, we're fine. Easy. Everybody good? Is everybody good?
Okay.
Good on the right.
Hey, watch your backdrop. There's operators on that floor.
Oh wow. Oh, he. Oh.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! You good? Good. Drop the fucking gun! Drop the fucking gun!
Boy, he dead.
Drop the fucking gun!
Where the fuck the smoke bomb come from?
I think he said something off, setting off something in his car off.
It wasn't.
But no one threw. I was looking for the smoke grenade or something.
Yeah, it wasn't no fire though. So usually the gray smoke would come up like that, but if it's something in the car, you will see like the brown smoke. Everything is gonna start smothering, right?
Mm-hmm.
Smoke is gonna come out. You know what I'm saying? But you will see the car will be brown. Oh, okay, what happened?
SWAT did it. SWAT deployed. Okay, what SWAT? Okay.
Make my say because that didn't make sense, bro. I know that nigga that said nothing on fire. I ain't seen no brown in there, but I don't know. I can't tell stuff out of damn, bro. But I know what a car looked like when it goes flying.
So they were serving a warrant impersonating a law enforcement officer. Officers followed him into the garage where he barricaded himself in the vehicle. SWAT deployed tear gas to end the standoff. Body cam shows Robinson exiting his vehicle, pointing a gun at the officers, who then fired. No officers were injured. Yeah, he was on suicide by cop shit right there. I ain't pulling no gun. I know all these motherfuckers around me. That's crazy. What was going on that the cops were there to start with? They were serving a warrant. What up, good sir? How are ya?
Hold on, wait. Let me do this. Let me do this. My check 1 2. My check 1 2. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, you good.
All right, bet that. That's all. Hold on, did Nightish just is he still?
He moving.
He heard.
Oh, he's moving.
He got to go like this to see, like my wife. He
got
to go
up,
down.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Okay.
My wife do the same thing. Go like this. Just sit down. It's weird, but hey, that's what they do.
I got you. No,
all right.
Go ahead. I just came to chill with the fellas for a little bit before I go ahead and kick it in. Shut up. Rock out.
OG, we got some good ones for tomorrow, my good sir. Well, I got some good quick hits. Some good quick hits. That was one of them, but I said, fuck it. It's too good to let it go. But I'm going to get some more backstory on it, though, besides that. But that was Jasmine Crockett's so-called bodyguard. But
so briefly, what y'all doing? Y'all doing like random videos and shit, or like is it like
right now? If you got something you want to play, show us and all that. You can put it up here.
I do, y'all. Like got a little video. I'll see if I can find it, and y'all can let me know what y'all think about it.
For sure. Here we go. Let's go ahead with these.
Okay.
This is New York, I think.
This is America, all right? This is America. If you hate this country, get the fuck out. All right, get the fuck out.
Yeah, that's all.
24 years ago, they were jumping for joy in Palestine, all right? They were jumping for joy in Palestine when they took down the World Trade Center, all right? I'm a native New Yorker. You respect this fucking city. We won't be fucking quiet. I'm not the one. We won't be fucking quiet. Fuck Palestine. That's what I say. Fuck Palestine. And fuck you too. Fuck you too. Fuck you. Nah. No. Freedom of speech. They use it. We're going to use it. It's hate what they got. We don't got hate. We fighting for our city. They got hate. That shit is hate. That shit is fucking hate. It's hate. It's hate. It's hate. It's hate. We're not going to be silent. I'm a native New Yorker. That's bullshit. That is bullshit.
Bullshit.
Don't start with me because I was quiet. Don't start with me because I won't be fucking silent. I will not be silent. No, what, you want me to be nice about it? I ain't going to be nice about it. They're not nice about it. 24 years ago, they took the World Trade Center down. All right? They were jumping for joy in Palestine. They were giving out candy and they were happy about it. And now they're parading our city with fucking Palestinian flag. Fuck Palestine. That's what I say. Fuck Palestine. All right? Puerto Ricans from the Bronx. That's what we say. Fuck Palestine. Like it or not. If you hate this country, get the fuck out. We're not forcing you to stay. We're not forcing you to stay.
OG, guess what I didn't see in that whole video?
What's that?
One rat running across the goddamn floor, nigga. I'm kind of upset about that. That's crazy. I was waiting for that shit to happen.
It was probably moving, so. Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
I want to.
All right.
All
right.
I wanted to start off with something briefly. I want you to tell me what you think. What? Oh, you talking to Nightish?
I was saying, what's up, Smitty?
Nah. Shout out.
Okay.
What's going on?
I thought you were saying peace out. I ain't know. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. That's what's up. I appreciate it. I appreciate any bit of respect I get. So look, right. This is what I want to ask. So I'm going to ask a question to this, and Tommy, I want you to tell me what you think of this, only because you're the only one I know that's been in actual military, and it's funny that you played what you played about Hamas and everything else. So here we go. All right. Why do humans find it a reason to go to war throughout history?
Yeah, it's really complex. I mean, at a basic level, humans have often used war to secure resources, expand territory, or assert power. There's also a psychological aspect: fear, perceived threats, a desire for belonging to a cause. And sometimes it's just a cycle. Once societies normalize it, it repeats across generations.
What's your thoughts on that? Is it really based upon a fear? Like, because one thing I learned, this is the thing that baffles me when we go to war, when we fight. I know that statistically speaking, every single human can fit into the state of Texas alone on planet Earth. As crazy as that even sounds to try to fathom.
Are they nut to butt?
Yes, it's tight. It's tight. It is tight. But they can fit. But my point is, me knowing that just the state of Texas alone, everybody on planet Earth can fit there. What is the reason for us wanting to go conquer other lands and territories? The only reason that I can think of to land it is resources. That's it.
Yeah, that's the main one. That's
you have something that we don't have over here, and we need that shit.
It's not even that you don't have it. Maybe you got something that we want and we want to take it.
Period.
We could have it too, but I already have my resources about the shit. I want to make sure mine don't dry up, but I'm gonna make sure I take yours.
And then
go ahead, Nightish. Go ahead.
Go. You got it.
Okay. I was just gonna say, okay, so with that being said, in today's world, now I asked the historical factor of why we did that. In today's world, why are we still having that same mentality when we know that now, through technology and information, that resources are at an abundance? We will never run out of cattle. We will never run out of vegetation, and there will always be fresh water. The world is 70% water as opposed to land. So
that's a Popeye's chicken about 3 years ago.
Why does man still fight over land if there's more than enough for all of us? And that's the innate part that I'm trying to figure out about war.
They're not fighting over land, they're fighting over resources. So instead of what they call it when they try to get oil out of America, fracking, is that what it's called? Fracking?
Well,
yeah.
Instead of fracking here, we'll just go somewhere else where they have oil in abundance and take their oil, or we'll go somewhere and take their poppies, or we'll go somewhere and take their opium, or we'll go somewhere. So It's about putting less stress on yourself where other people are already putting them stresses on themselves. That's the way I look at it. So we may have the resources here, but instead of, because when you frack, you potentially are creating like earthquakes and different things. Same thing like when they see the air, what they call that,
air seeding.
Yeah. To make it rain and all this other stuff. So we do a lot of stuff that's not natural because we need water. Yeah. So back in the day when we used to hear Prince and Dick Gregory and Dr. Sabian, all them talking about, getting back to our natural resources and eating things that are not genetically modified, and them talking about chemtrails and all that. You don't even hear people talking about chemtrails and all that stuff no more. So now,
yeah, but Nightish, see, this is the thing though, brother. I asked that question because I'm curious. Are we able at this point to just recognize and realize that it's something about, because I've heard this about Black people in particular. We can take it down that road if y'all want to, fellas. But, I hear about how this innate to be violent. I hear it with white people. They're just innately violent. So when it comes to humanity, like what I'm recognizing is it don't matter if we have all the resources, because America, we have everything that we can want for and more. We still bomb other people.
Yeah, but they want theirs. So this is the thing about America. America for years, people don't want to accept this, but this is a reality, is the bully. And they like being the bully. And they've romanticized being the bully. So even though people are mad with Trump right now, there's a lot of people that's happy with Trump right now. They're excited about what's going on. They're like, why didn't we do this like 20 years ago?
Because Nightish, that is the innate violent tendency that I'm recognizing.
Right. And what I'm saying is that I just want to study.
I want to study more about why.
But it's just not America,
right? Creepy ass.
We are violent. We are very no.
It's not just America. It's not just America. If
it's the world.
If someone had the same resources, same power and might that we got, they would use it the same goddamn way.
But
that's just the way of the world.
We know all the cliches, right?
Yeah.
Power corrupts. Absolute power corrupt. Absolutely. So since we are the big dogs for this moment, and it could backfire on us, this shit could go all the way bad. But we just can't. We just can't resist it.
All right, so hold on.
And another thing. We're no longer just taking. The United States is no longer just taking land at all. If that case, we should have kept Iraq, we should have kept Afghanistan, we should have kept some parts of Africa, we should have kept goddamn Venezuela, we should have kept goddamn some parts of Cuba. I mean, there's a lot of things that we could have kept that we didn't do. The Philippines, all that shit. We've been in all those places. We'd have been at nauseum with other people as well. So
all right. So, but see, this is my thing, Nightish. So with what you're saying, right? All right. So is it the simple fact that we actually want to conquer because it's a necessity, as you say, for resources?
It's not a necessity. We just have an
innate aspect to be violent, and that's what I'm trying to. It is a primitive. It is like an ape cracking a stone over another head. And all of that.
But
I mean, a long time ago,
Tommy, you said it yourself briefly. Tommy, you said it yourself. I like pain. My wife been trying to figure out why do I like. She said I'm a masochist. It's something in you. Do you see where I'm at?
Besides the whole trying to fucking humiliate me, but I do like pain. Doesn't bother me. And I don't know any other word beside masochist that kind of goes over along with that. I don't give a fuck about getting punched.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean, bro.
But the thing that we do first is we try diplomacy. When that all fails, we go elsewhere. It's just how many people want to go elsewhere. They do try diplomacy. No matter what they're doing, they try diplomacy first. At least they give a cover of trying to do diplomacy.
And you can tell they tried diplomacy based on what Uncle Tom said earlier. They left Cuba alone. They left the Philippines alone because they don't really care. But I would say I wouldn't say I'm a masochist, but I need certain things to kind of break me out of the norm. you can get in a rut where you know it's kind of like you get comfortable, you not move around. So there are times when I punch my bag and push myself physically real, and people be like, well, you can't do that. You a big man, you got to watch it. But sometimes I just have to push myself like that. And then there's other times where I can just sit still in a corner and look at my pendulum rock and listen to that. So you can get into stillness, but when you come up out of stillness, you need something. Pain is the realest thing when it comes to like the human psyche. I don't know what it is about that. Like when I hear people talk about integration was bad and blah 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 and segregation. So basically, I want people to understand what you're saying. You function better as a black person when somebody is controlling you. So absolutely. A lot of people need to be controlled.
My son said that. Listen, if he would play, he says this. He would play better if he was in poverty. Besides what he is right now.
That's a fact. Because that's why we don't have no black heavyweights no more. Because shit is so cushy now.
It's different. It's different for him. Like right now, he knows he got other avenues to be out of here. But he says all the kids that are in poverty right now, majority of them, they play lights out. They play for a different reason than he does. So it is what it is. Like me, I love to hit a motherfucker. That's my thing. I want to dominate you. That's my thing.
So things are so cushy now. That's why we don't have a heavyweight. I don't know if we'll ever see another Muhammad Ali. I don't know if we'll ever see another George Foreman. These people don't even. Right now. Yeah, and they sloppy boxers. So they don't even believe in the fundamentals. They don't duck. I was just watching, and I understand that Blueface is an amateur. He just had this fight over there on Aiden Ross with a guy that's another amateur, but. Blueface, you're dealing with professionals that's really trying to train you to be a professional boxer. And most of that fight, that guy didn't hit him, but that guy shouldn't even. When somebody's beneath you, you need to show us that. Get him out of there. That shouldn't have went 6 rounds. So even though I think you technically won, you should have just knocked him out.
So
I didn't watch it, but
so let me ask.
I heard he got knocked out the ring.
He got pushed out of the ring by a dude that was 70 pounds heavier than him. He was fighting a big old fat dude that he kept letting him lie. You should have never let him lie on you and put his weight on you. It's the same thing that happened with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
Wilder don't understand the fundamentals, so he got hit with shit he never should have been hit with.
Oh, he got hit with a butterbean. They caught him with the butterbean.
The butterbean shit. Yeah.
Butterbean. So this is my
Butterbean was nice though. I can't stop.
Shout out to Butterbean. But Butterbean should have never had a fucking career. The reason why he had a career is because them people he fought didn't understand the fundamentals. And they talk crazy about Shakur Stevenson.
He wasn't a pussy. You got to listen. Butterbean.
No, he used to be a sheriff. No. Didn't he used to be a sheriff or some shit? Like he worked in law enforcement or something?
Yeah, he wasn't a pussy. He wasn't a pussy.
He really was out on the streets. Yeah.
The dude that Blueface fought wasn't a pussy either, but he shouldn't have been in the same ring with you, Blueface. And a lot of the people that Butterbean beat up, the reason why he beat him up is because he wasn't a pussy, because he had that edge. He was willing to do that little extra to whoop your ass.
You know what I've been waiting to see for some reason, but I know that there is. I know that there is. There's a height and I believe maybe weight advantage. I do believe more than anything it's a height advantage, but I've been wanting to see Blueface and Mr. Plumber go at it.
Oh, Aaron the Plumber?
Yeah, I've been wanting
to see knock Blueface out.
You think so? You think he gonna Tyson him, OG?
Well, that nigga looking at that fight that Blueface had, bro. He ain't coming with the man. He ain't coming with hits, bro. I mean, he's like, I'm with Nighters. He should have knocked that fat nigga out, but he couldn't knock that fat nigga out. That fat nigga was popping his ass harder than what he was popping him. That shit was crazy.
When I look at it, OG, his cardio ain't right.
I don't think he got enough
power. Was he breathing that hard? I would play it, but I don't want to get popped over here.
He don't have enough pop, but if he can put punches in bunches, he can get you up out of there. But again, it's his cardio. He shouldn't have been that tired in a 6-round fight with too many rounds. His mouth was wide open by the 3rd round.
Hey, two men
cardio was fucked up.
Nah, you got a point right there. You got a point right there.
Let me unpack this real quick. Can we unpack that?
Hey, I wanted to answer that.
Hold on. Are liberals prone to being controlled? Are their personalities prone to being like sheep? I would say, majority of people on this planet Earth is
thank you, bro.
Prone to being controlled, because no matter what, a lot of people like being controlled. A lot of people, let's be honest, most people don't want to take that risk to step out and be an entrepreneur.
They don't trust themselves.
Yes, most people.
That's what it is, maybe.
Whether you like it or not, it's just true. All people across every spectrum, whether it's liberals, conservatives, whatever, they're being controlled by something. Whether it's religion, whether it's politics, whether it's the police force, whether it's military, whatever factor you're in, you're being controlled by somebody, and everyone loves to be controlled unless you're that leader.
And a lot of times when it comes to just our one-on-one, it's about, are you able to respect the control that you're up under? So I hear a lot of women say, you're not no leader. Well, you have to let me lead and see if that's the fact or not.
Yeah, but see the reason. My bad, money.
Thanks, Stephen Hall, for the $2 super chat. My good sir, didn't say nothing. You just want to know that you're out there showing love. Thank you, my good sir. You are always
shout out for the.
Go get the money. 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 I got it. Push it. Push it. Push it.
So I'm at this point, right? So I'm just, I've been trying to figure this out, y'all. Like, all right, so people wanting to be controlled. I have a hard time believing that, because the fact is that people are more defiant now more than ever. People don't respect law. People don't respect authority. Children don't respect parents. So when you talk about wanting to be controlled, how possibly could people really want to be controlled? I think people just want to go AWOL.
I disagree. Those people. So when you say kids don't respect parents, because a lot of parents are trying to be their kids' friends. They're not the parents of old. The parents of old would tell your ass in a minute, nigga, I brought you in this world. I'll take your bitch ass out. Back in the days when the son bucked up against his father, that old daddy had them old ass mechanic hands, and he punched your ass dead in the center of your chest. Once you get your breathing back together, you go, oh shit, I'm not finna fuck with my daddy no more. But a lot of these daddies out here is fat and flabby, and they sons is healthy. So I mean, it's just a lot of this shit is about laziness, and that's what the problem is. Fathers used to be
standards either. So the thing is that most parents don't set standards nowadays. They don't set standards.
Hold on, wait. Is it in comparison? Is it in comparison or at all? Period. Like in comparison to what we're accustomed to, what standards are?
At all. Period.
To what we're doing, I would say.
Yeah, I would say it's more in comparison.
There's not that many.
It's a generational thing, though. It's a generational thing, though. So Uncle Tom, what you 40 something, right?
44, 43.
And Smitty, how had to look around. You lucky 44, I'm not a police. You lucky I ain't police. You will be out the car.
I just had a birthday.
I will pull you out the car. I was born 82, homo Teddy Rupskin and light break 43. I'll be 44.
So this is what I'm saying. It's generational. When I was younger, you didn't only get your ass whipped by your parents. The teachers could whoop you because corporal punishment was legal. The neighbors could whoop. Everybody could whoop on you. And respectfully, the community was still a community. All that I don't know anywhere I ever went where multiple people didn't say, this old lady's on the bus, let me get up and give her the seat. The old lady getting off the bus with bags, let me carry your bags to her house. Not just me that's going to get up and do it. Everybody's going to say, Miss Jenkins, we'll carry your bag. She'll be saying no, and they'll just take the bags and walk her to her door and then go on about their day. Nowadays, they're old bitch, old nigga. All that's out the window because it's liberal, woke ass, society that's saying that all them old things don't matter no more.
Kingdom Mind about to come for you.
She about to come for me. I like when hey, to be honest with you, Smitty, I love when a woman comes for me.
I know.
Shout out to the shout outs, goddamn.
Because you hold your
All right,
hand
hold
out
on.
for
Let me get
generosity.
Kingdom Minded with the things said. Great topics tonight. Thank you, Kingdom Minded. You are always appreciated, as always, and thank you. Y'all be like Kingdom Minded. I only asked for $1.10. $1.10. I know they can do it now. I've seen it happen. $1.10 will get me in there for the rest of the month. Where I can pay YouTube day 13, whatever the hell, whatever.
30%. So out of that $2, they're gonna take 30%. So that's 60 cents. So out of that $2, you're gonna get $1.40.
I said all I need is $1.10. I need $1.10. All I need now to do is pay premium. YouTube.
No. Wait a minute, Tommy.
Hey, that premium be kicking my ass every month, Uncle Tom. When they get come for that StreamYard and premium money, that shit is $88 and the premium is another $2. So that's $100 and some dollars.
Every month. This exact computer, that's what I'm saying. This computer station I got, that premium, that 88, plus tax.
Let me get that.
Go get the money. 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 I got it. Push 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 it.
Yeah. So what it is we need the village back. So I said this about. This is 2000. I said this about 4 years ago. I said the 2020s is reminding me of the 80s.
I don't know.
It's reminding me of that Ronald Reagan era.
Yeah, I don't know if it's anything that reminds me of the 80s, but I just
want I asked when I was talking to my cousin. It don't matter what the name. Bone. I was talking to my cousin Bone. I said, you know what? It reminded me of the 80s. What's going to be the crack of in the 2020s? And I found out what it was. Fentanyl.
No, I got you on that. Yeah. Them inbox 30s, the inbox 30s. Now, I just wanted to tell Tommy before we got too far, I would give you $1.10. All I got is $1 because I like the grocery shop and I need that 10 cents for my bags now because they stopped plastic.
So send two.
Where
don't buy the bags.
Get plastic. I gotta buy the bags now, so I can't give you the 10 cents. I need that for my groceries.
Do that shit. Where are you in DC?
Yeah, I'm in Maryland. No.
Hey, Uncle Tom, I still got them Target bags.
Believe it or not, DC does not recycle. Maryland does. DC don't they're not really crazy. Yeah, DC don't really recycle. DC still give you plastic everything. That ain't nothing. Maryland, you do not get plastic bags. They give you these biodegradable bags.
Uncle Tom, I still had them red Target bags. They used to give you them cloth bags.
No, yeah. You know what it feel like? It feels just like a potato sack. There you go. That's like the bags you get now. It's like a potato sack. Yeah. So I got to keep my 10 cents. Just wanted to throw that in there.
I would definitely try to hold all that shit in my hand. Fuck your bag. I'm not finna buy that shit.
What you think people don't leave out the store like that?
In arms.
Man, what you think people don't be sitting stuff aside like, hold on, hey, watch this. I'm going to take some of this. I'm going to go to the car tonight. You stay right here with the rest of it. And we just going back and forth until we Hey,
it is what it is.
People do that.
It is what it is. But no, I believe that America is just the bully and has been a bully for so long. And now America is testing itself and it's really to see what the outcome is going to be. I don't think Iran is going to lay down. They didn't got a new leader.
I get sick of hearing that though, Nightish. I get sick of hearing like I get so tired of hearing America is a bully. Like, bruh, do y'all not know? Do y'all do any research? I'm not saying you, Nightish, in particular, but did like people in general. Do y'all do any research on what really goes down in other countries?
Yes.
Do y'all really look at how much
bases and embassies everywhere? We have bases and embassies everywhere. We have military groups all over the world, and we've had that the whole time. That is totally about being a bully. Hey Kai. We love you, Kai. Long time. Ain't seen you in a minute, sister. You still making your cups?
While I got a chance to say this briefly, I still got the cup, Kai. I need another one of those. I'm trying. Thank you. I'm trying to tell you, I need another one of my thermoses, and I lost her card, and I don't have your IG no more. So I need one of them cups so I can cash app you, whatever. I just need another one of those wooden joints. That said Smitty on it, my little thermos. Kai know what I'm talking about. It was wood grain. I need that shit again. I need that in my life because I lost my first one and I was so pissed at myself when I lost it. And I swear on life, I don't talk to y'all enough. So while I got this moment, I got to throw it out there. Holla at me. Please do. Y'all know y'all got my IG. Let me know what's going on so I can just immediately buy another one.
Hey, Smitty, put your IG in the back. I don't got your IG.
I got you, no problem. I'm gonna put my IG in the back chat. Yeah, because man, y'all like for real. I need that cup again, Kai, because that was fire. That like wood grain. I wanted the exact same. I want that exact same cup or tumbler. Hold on, I got you, Nightish. Hold on.
Man, listen. That woman, I don't know. I don't know. This woman is something else. Something else. Man, my whole Mayo. I'm not Mayo. Jesus, OG, my fucking printer took a shit. Both of them. The brand new. Well, it wasn't. So I figured out these motherfuckers sent me a used printer, nigga. A used printer, and it don't work. So I'm pissed off. Pissed the fuck off. What the fuck am I doing? What is going on? Oh, there we go. There we go. There it is. All right, back to my cityscape. There we go. Anywho, this shit was crazy. I wanted to address one of the questions that you asked. I couldn't remember. What was the last question you asked, Smitty? Or
damn, what was we talking about exactly? Yeah. I got my questions.
We were talking about America being a bully before you start talking about getting that cup remade. Or
bully, or were you talking about when I was saying war?
No. It was being a bully. There's nothing wrong with being a bully as long as you, because it's not only that we're bullies, right? We also take care of the world too. We give out more money than any other country out there.
Yes.
Now
I know you ain't talking about FEMA.
No, not
FEMA. More than FEMA.
Okay.
It don't even matter. You figure out what you want to call it. It is what it is. You had the USAID that gave out millions and billions of dollars.
Yeah, so we'll destroy your shit and then come and fix it.
Well, we don't even destroy most people's shit. When's the last time we destroyed a lot of people's shit?
That sounds like
Iraq,
Apple.
Afghanistan.
Sounds like Apple phones.
But what we do we do diplomacy, right?
Yeah,
when that don't work, that's when other shit goes down.
Yeah, when it comes to Apple phones, you're talking about planned obsolescence.
Yeah.
They build it in where that shit gonna last you probably about 5-6 years and it's gonna go wonky. You got to get another one. Because I remember being younger, we had that one TV that was old than a motherfucker. And then when the picture tube went out, we put a TV on top of it. Yeah.
I had a fucking
That's
video
that old
for that.
shit.
And there was something that I had.
I remember, I don't remember when I was younger, constantly buying refrigerators, constantly buying TVs.
Oh yeah, I ain't buying no more TVs. I don't even watch TV like that. The only time I watch TV is if my wife she has on either YouTube or whatever it is she watches. Like it's. Let me ask you a question. Do y'all watch BET?
No.
Or Tyler Perry's network?
No.
BET?
No.
My wife watches I don't know what it is.
But I do watch VH1 for Fresh Prince and Martin. Sorry.
Yeah.
So, I watch YouTube mostly.
Yeah, me too. What I've learned is that these companies literally pay black media to tell motherfuckers to watch out for AIDS. They don't do that shit in the white community. They ain't out there putting up AIDS motherfucking commercials and HIV commercials telling you to get checked. I'm like, why? Why is this promoted on BET so much to go out there and check if you got HIV? Yeah, but white people gay too.
Yeah, but they protect it.
That's great.
A lot of them white folks to get him a little young gay black boy, and the young gay black boy is a little bit more exploited than anybody else.
I've never seen.
Really watch TV.
Can I just be honest with you?
I like no ads TV. I'm on Netflix with no ads. I'm on Prime with no ads.
I'm with you.
Because
and above that, I'm watching 1, 2, 3 because I'm watching movies.
Yeah, I was just about to speak on that because I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not just what you're talking about on VH1. BET, Tommy.
Okay.
That right there is on like. If you have any form of streaming service, man, when you watching a streaming like a show and they cut to them commercials, the gay that comes out. Oh man,
my
every
goodness.
other commercial, try such and such.
Yeah.
Man, all of the, I'm telling you. So if you have a stream like Tubi, Paramount, any of them, Peacock, Hulu.
I've never seen Peacock, but
I have all of those.
Auntie Low Key made me look at Tubi, and Tubi is the most nigga ass shit.
Yes, it is. Tubi is a streaming form of Lifetime. That's all it is. It's the streaming form of like Lifetime / you know what I'm saying, BET. That's that. Tubi is like wow. But I'm just saying
they literally
they do
have
throw that out there.
Just to say that motherfucking niggas always got HIV. I was like, what the fuck? And if
Uncle
I see
Tom, most of the commercials is about AIDS.
Talk about this shit.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like
most of the Tubi commercials is about some kind of pill you can take to deal with your HIV. Live with your HIV.
Yep. You go to Peacock, you go to Hulu. All of them do the same thing.
Why do black people accept
you gonna
this
hear
shit?
You gonna hear about that and Sky Rizzy.
Yes, Sky Rizzy is the other one.
24/7.
Yes, you gonna hear about Sky Rizzy.
You're just gonna hear about it. I mean, you gotta have a streaming service. You're gonna hear about Sky Rizzy.
What the fuck is Sky Rizzy?
I don't know, some shit
kind of
like
medicine.
skin, like an eczema, like an eczema skin like shit or something. Yeah, that's why they laughing in the chat. Dead ass. No bullshit. Yeah, you're gonna hear about some Sky Rizzy.
I just
Nothing
don't
is
understand
everything.
that shit drives me fucking crazy.
Nothing is every damn thing. If I
how
hear that
as a
shit one more time.
How, as a community, you allow them motherfuckers to dictate what you see like that? And who the fuck? I've never thought I was ever gonna get AIDS. I don't motherfucking be around people that have it, even
But
if
you
they
know
do.
something though. But you know something, Tommy. The thing about it is this: do we not recognize?
Why is Uncle Tom trying to look like that fast rapping nigga Tech 9?
No. But hold on. Yeah, I mean, you do got.
Is that his name? Is that his name, Tech 9?
I mean that or Dr. Strange, either one. But listen though, right? My thing is, it's like I notice how so like my pops, you know what I'm saying, God rest his soul, he passed away last week, blah blah blah. All right. He comes from the days of when they would give he took a medication. He used to suffer from migraine headaches. He took a medication that killed his kidneys. Yes, he did.
That's what they do. The side effects be fucked up like that.
And so that's my point. So listen, this is back in like the 80s, like late 80s, early 90s. Now we got medicine commercials that say take such and such for this, but it may cause bleeding in the right eye, intestinal cancer.
When they get to when they get to the bad shit at the end, they talk low and fast. They cause ain't no bleeding, your eyes popping out your head, your asshole popping out.
I mean, some extreme stuff. Right arm might randomly fall off during a pickup game.
Don't drive after you take this medication, because if you drive while you take this medication, you suicidal thoughts. So
my point is in saying that is that I noticed how y'all talking about HIV. Some of these medications that they prescribe us sounds like it's worse. It sounds
this is the reason why I don't
worse. Go ahead. This phone call is being brought to you by random people who text you while you're live. That's right. Ever had somebody text you while you're live? Look at Tommy's face. He's trying to figure out why were they texting me while I was live. That's right. Now, if you want to be protected by those who text you while you are live, you can go ahead and get yourself a texting VPN. VPN brought to you by OG Do Dirty. That's right. Smoke you some good ganja and get yourself back in right motion.
Well, you left out the HIV commercial, sir.
Oh yeah. And we also have to promote that apparently black men are gay and we all have AIDS for some dumb reason.
And look, they got to use their eyes to talk to their auntie. Auntie, I'll be out there sucking dick on the left side of my face.
Stop it.
Crazy. Have you ever seen? No, I'm for real. Let me give you this commercial. I gotta look this shit up. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. I hope it's on here. BET HIV commercial. I'm gonna look on YouTube, see if it's on here. Cause that shit is insane. And then they got one with the motherfucking left eye. I think that's her name. Not left eye. T-bars.
What?
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
Hold on. So what exactly happened with T.I.?
No. Here it is. This is the one with T-bars. Goddamn it.
I mean T-balls. My bad.
I'm about to show you. She got this HIV commercial. Whatever fuck commercial it is. This shit retarded as fuck. There you go.
Got an HIV commercial. She don't.
Save time creating content and generate a high quality.
Yes.
What?
It's me again. We prepped. Woo.
What?
God, no,
what?
Yeah. Like, come on, bro.
What is he doing in the black shirt? What is he doing? What was that? I thought that was Eminem.
It's time to talk about pre-exposure prophylaxis, a part of HIV prevention. Oh, so you prep.
Yeah, you see it.
Nah, all right. Nah.
Yo.
Hey, but did you see the commercial about dudes with periods?
No.
Type it in. Type in commercial.
Hold on, I gotta find this.
Hey, bruh, that shit is. But you know something that I found amazing though, if you think about it, Tommy and everybody else. I know we all have seen it if you're on YouTube, especially enough. You know what I find funny? Just as much as they are promoting PrEP, you know what else they're promoting? This generic Viagra that looks like a bunch of little Percocet pills.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, like
for people living with HIV, keep being you and ask your doctor about Biktarvy.
That's me, the black man.
Biktarvy is a complete one pill, once a day treatment used for HIV in certain adults. It's not a cure, but with one small pill, Biktarvy fights HIV to help you get to and stay undetectable. That's when the amount of virus is so low, it cannot be measured by a lab test. Research shows people.
Shut up. That shit is killing me.
Tommy, I'm telling you now, they've gone all the way too far. It ain't even just that, like I said.
You said check it. What was it called?
Just type in man period commercial. I know exactly what it looks like on the cover. It is out of this world, and it's a real commercial.
Is it Man Flow?
No, go down. Scroll down a little bit. Let me see. It says man, it's like right there. That one right there with the no up. No, wait, which one did you hit? No, not that one. The one that was right there. That one. Watch that shit. And this is a real commercial.
They gotta stop.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah, bud?
I think I got my period. Let me help you.
Oh, thanks. Thanks.
And I'm gonna get you to read on it.
Do you have a tampon? Yeah. Thanks.
They gotta stop.
Just part of growing up. Come here.
I'm on my period.
I'm on my period.
Me too.
So they still gonna do it, huh? Nah, they still gonna do it, huh? Me too. Get the fuck out of here! Holy
man.
shit!
Yes, bro. They've gone all the way too far. All the way too far. Yeah, I don't even know what to tell you on that one, bro. When I first seen that pop up on my timeline, I was like, "Are you kidding me right now? Like, what are we talking about?"
Yo, that shit is great.
Yes. That's a real commercial overseas. See, the thing is, I think that's like a Europe or something over there in Europe somewhere. That's not us here. That's why most of us don't even know it. That's a real commercial overseas. I don't know, Canada or somewhere. It's a real commercial somewhere.
The tampon goes in their asshole, babe. Just to be honest with you, it goes in their asshole because
No. But watch this though. The man told his woman, "I'm on my period." So what kind of sex do you all have?
The same one that Sharon was doing. It's called plug.
Okay, see, I didn't see. See, I'm not here. Let me calm down. Here you go with that shit.
Hey, I ain't the one said it.
There you go with that shit. I was not here when Tommy said that. I have nothing to do with that. But I'm just saying. Anyway, bruh, that shit right there. Like once I saw that, I said, "Yeah, man, yeah, yeah. Pigs fly, pigs fly. Hell is cold."
Hey, I learned. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I learned some shit at work from younger generation. Now I was just like, "Whoa, wait a minute. Now, the older men said no, but the younger male said, I don't know, they might like it. I said, wait a minute. So I was like, getting plugged is some white people shit. That was my statement.
What do you mean?
He said there's nothing. No, that wasn't it. I said getting plugged is something. What the fuck did I say? Oh, it's close. It's right up there. I said having sex with a woman and asshole is one step away from being gay. And then if you get plugged by your wife, you are considered gay. Hey, you ain't gotta put names out there, white woman. Why you put names out there?
I actually agree wholeheartedly. Dudes
with what?
That
Which
because
one?
I mean
wait a minute. Which one? Oh
both.
man.
Let me cam up.
If your wife plugs you, you ain't gay?
No, I agree.
Wait a minute,
wait. I said I agree both as far as like if your wife plugs you, yeah, that's like, bruh, anything that go listen. First of all, my whole theory is a man's anus is an emergency exit only. All right. That's it. Nothing else. Emergency exit, as in I gotta take a shit. That's the most action that thing gets. That's it. All right. Now, moving forward. When it comes to, you know what I'm saying, the dude that I don't know.
Tread lightly, nigga.
Tommy. Because I know how you go. So I know I gotta be careful with my words with your ass. But the first one, right? The first one. What was the first one you said again?
If you fuck your girl in the ass, it's one step away from being gay.
Yes. I don't know what. Okay, but yes, it is. That is definitely a step. Hold on, your wife, yeah, even her. It don't matter who it is. The fact is, a woman has two orifices. Okay, she has a mouth and she has a vagina. Now, if you want to be extra freaky, you can use a nostril or two. But my point is that no, there's no reason why you should be going inside of her vagina. Her anus. I just
Okay. All right.
I don't. No. I made a mistake. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with going inside. Nah, real shit. Because listen, right? You know what they actually say? Believe it or not, they say that AIDS didn't really come from a monkey in Africa. It came from the actual, somehow or another, mixing of men's fluids in that manner. If you, there has
I
been
agree with you. I
actual
believe that.
scientific
I believe that.
study that says that, because it's, and I believe personally, if we go to the book and if we go to the spiritual and religious aspect, that's a direct indication of God telling you, you know damn well your ass is wrong. Now, at the same time, of course, you know, we don't shun nobody away because that's what they do. At least I hope you don't, Tommy. We all have people in our family that live that lifestyle. So we can't just, like, you know what I'm saying, push them to the side. It's just that I recognize personally that, yeah.
I don't know any people in my family that like that. Well, they say they gay,
Use
but
a
I don't.
lie. Use a lie.
I'm being honest, man.
Use a lie, Tommy.
Listen, probably do.
Listen. I mean, it's okay to listen. I didn't name any nothing.
Oh, I don't give a fuck if they do. It is all right.
Yeah,
The point is, I don't know them. You know, if you like to be a dick gobbler on the left side of your face, then that's you. You know.
Oh my gosh, bro.
You know, I'm not mad at you. But it's an outie, not any. Now, I still think if you like to go up in there, you one step away from being gay. I stand on that. A lot of people don't like when I say it, but it's true.
All right. So is there
wrestler likes asshole juice.
I don't yeah. I'm not a fan of none of that. I'm not a fan of eating groceries, none of that. All right, anyway,
you don't eat
I don't know. Maybe after like 10 years of being with you when you fresh out the shower.
What about the taint? You lick the taint era?
Listen. My mouth goes literally everywhere. Like, I mean, if you my woman, like, there's not a spot I'm not going to cover. I'm getting elbows and everything. I'm not playing with you.
Armpits.
Everything.
That's nasty.
Everything. If you want it, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it before the cable man does. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like, I'm just one of them type of thinking dudes. Like, I don't give a damn. You goddamn right. I don't know who Dutch is, but you know what I'm saying? If she wants me to lick her Dutch, yeah, that's what we going to do. God damn it. Because I'm going to do it before the milkman or the cable man does.
Okay.
But my thing is, though, Tommy, you know, when I really get to thinking about this, you know.
Okay. What up, Braxton?
Do you really believe that, like, a man who is willing, like I'm just trying to figure out how to put this. A man who is willing to go ahead and allow his woman to take control of him, would you say that man is not being manly?
What do you mean by control?
Oh, okay.
What do you
like,
mean
for
by
example,
control?
all right. For example, like, for example, right? It's this dope ass dude. Right? He cool as shit. But sometimes he'll pop up on panels. I don't know if you've seen him before. He'll call himself Little Spoon.
That's me.
Oh,
you talking about the other spoon? You talking about the other spoon? I know you're talking about.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, you know, like, do we still feel like men in that moment?
Absolutely.
You couldn't. You trying so hard to say it with a straight face.
No, I'm. What I got to say with straight face?
He is trying tough as shit.
You can't
say
shame
that with
me
a straight face.
Listen, no, I'm gonna tell you why. This hear me out. Hear me out.
All right.
There's nothing wrong with being spooned, you know, because you got titties and vajayjay on you. You know what I'm saying? The orifices of a woman. That doesn't say she's inside you like some people said they like they wife to plug them. See, I don't mind getting held from the back, putting titties on my back. That is nice. You know, she rub your head.
I believe what Jet Life said. I believe what Jet Life said. It's because you want to feel safe.
That's a whole fact, because she keeps me safe at night. Because when I fall asleep, I'm dead to the world until I wake up again. So she makes sure I'm safe. And there's not. And if you have something wrong with having titties on you, something is wrong with you, brother.
Nah, I ain't nothing wrong with having titties on you.
Okay. So what's the difference?
Not at all.
Just explain to me how that emasculates you.
Well, just like how, like, growing up, we had to recognize that as little boys, you shouldn't sleep with your ass in the air.
Oh no, my ass ain't in the air. I ain't tooting my ass up.
Yeah, no. That's some real shit. You ain't never listen, no. I've seen it. I'm talking about little nephews and cousins. I'm talking about when they like babies. I'm talking about like little kids, innocent, and you know that little,
so
like,
you
they
see a
sleep on
baby
their face.
sleeping on his stomach and his ass up. You go pick him over.
Yeah, I mean, like, so it's like that's all. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all I'm saying. Like, you know,
nigga, your ass ain't supposed to be in there.
So now I recognize that Tommy looks at it the same way. It's just the innocent factor of it. I got you, Tommy.
It's not it. What do you mean innocent? Listen, there's nothing wrong with feeling
you made it
comfortable
sound
with titties
innocent.
on your back. Listen, have you ever had your wife's leg wrapped around you? Huh?
What do you mean? Hold on, wait a minute. What do you mean? How did we get here? We got here because Tommy's driving and OG is asleep in the passenger. I'm in the backseat trying to control the radio. Go ahead. Look, OG, wake up. Officer, my ID right here. No, I'm not stepping out the car. I'm not getting out the car. No,
I'm riding with y'all niggas. I'm riding my own car, bro. I will be driving behind you in my car. I don't ride with other people like that, brother. I don't trust what y'all niggas might not lie like I lie, nigga. So I ain't got time to be getting caught up. Nigga, no, I'm staying safe in my own vehicle.
So I got a question, OG, since it's out there. Do you think there's something wrong with titties on your back with your wife's legs wrapped around you?
Yes.
No, he did not say.
Wow. But what's wrong with it, Tim? Can you explain to me what's wrong with it?
It's compromising. I want you to get a sky camera view. You see that man's face right there? You see that man's face? I want you to get a sky camera view. Go ahead,
wrestler. Since you like
get a sky camera view to land it. Get a sky camera view, and I want you to look at that, how it looks in that little greenish like nighttime light.
But you know what you're saying? Hold on. Well, I got a question for you, Smitty, because you haven't explained what's wrong with it. OG scared to explain it, but since how you ain't OG, you don't get a pass.
It is. I'm just going to be honest with you. It's all about. No. I'm just going to say it straight up. It's about the optics for me. That shit looks wild. It looks wild.
Okay.
You worrying about the optics when it's just you and her?
Oh, let me see.
Yes, because I have a subconscious, and my subconscious is going to speak to me and be like, nigga, why are you like this?
That sounds like paranoia, man.
That's just me. All right. Now, call it an insecurity, call it whatever you want. That's just where I am. Maybe I'm not as mature yet, and I will admit that, but I will say, nah. You can lay on my chest. I can spoon you. You know what I'm saying? And if you want titties on me,
what I just heard is
I ain't mad at you.
You know what I mean? Like the nipples on your back, man.
That's
it's
wrong.
weird. It's like two little ants just kind of crawling and creeping around on your backside. It's weird. What?
I was just asking. Let me see. Let me. The fuck was that? Oh, they shooting the spot. Goddamn rocket up. Let me.
I don't
see
know. I don't know. But Wrestler got that look on his face. Like, I mean, I will pay for each titty to be on my back right now.
This right here, right? This picture right here. You telling me there's something wrong with her holding on to you, huh? Putting them titties on her back, huh? What's wrong with that? Except for I get small.
Fell asleep like that, if he fell asleep, if that's how he fell asleep, then if she comes behind him like that in the middle of the night and he was asleep and he wakes up like that, you get a pass. You get a pass.
Wow.
If you say on the way going to bed, babe, can you hold me? That's
different. That's
a problem.
That's different.
That's what I'm thinking.
Same.
That's like I'm thinking. Yeah.
No, there's a difference between damn,
wait a minute. I don't have to say, babe, hold me. Can you tuck me in at night? I don't need to say that. She already know. God damn it! That's what I'm talking about. That's how I go to sleep. You see that? She just do like this.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. I knew it.
I like to go to bed look. I like to go to bed suffocated. Okay, I rather face the titties and just kind of like right in between that.
What the fuck is open leg spooning? What the fuck is
right
open
in between
leg
the cleavage? That's right. That's right. Yes. No. I'm listen. Yes, it's a little hard to breathe. Listen. All you do, you put your nose in between it, but you have your mouth that's out right around like that chest cavity area, so that way you can still breathe. And just like how when you getting your hair washed in the shower, you breathe through your mouth, not your nose. It's the same thing. Wrestler, stop making that face, bro.
I know. I'm sorry. I breathe through my nose in the shower. So
yeah. No.
So hold on. Let me explain something. This is what's wrong with you people, right? See, y'all don't like the intimacy that spooning brings to you. All right, it brings to your life that you can feel her heartbeat. her heartbeats intertwines with yours to make one pulsation. You see, y'all don't know this shit. See, y'all are not as mature as I am.
This nigga heart skipped the beat. Get the hell out of here. Shut up. We got synced up after that.
Hey, hold on.
Look, his body noticed that they was all.
Hey, wait a minute.
Sir. I need you to sir.
Wait a minute. Tommy.
That shit crazy.
Tommy. Yeah. I swear on life, dog. It's only because you have a very big, wide smile. I happen to peep something. You're telling me. Tommy, let me just ask him. I got to start here. If you don't mind me asking, sir, give me a range of or the age of what you are. How old are you, Tommy?
I'm 1 year. Well, I'm a couple of months older than you. You about to
beautiful. Okay. Home with Teddy Ruxpin and Light Bright. And Crossfire.
And Wrestler just turned or about to turn.
No, I was there before you. We the same age.
That's right. You were like what, the third, right?
Like 3 days before you.
Okay, there we go. All right, bet that. So
I'm just trying to figure out why you sitting over there sweating at night.
I need to figure this out.
Yeah,
I ain't sweating.
Go take a shower in the morning. Y'all think it's great.
I ain't sweating. That's nasty.
Tommy,
man.
you are a grown ass man, and yes, I'm only pulling your coattail. I'm not coming for you. I'm just pulling your coattail.
Go ahead and say what you gotta say, Nick.
What the fuck are you doing with a goddamn tongue ring?
I had a tongue ring for years.
Nigga, why?
Because
why?
Like
for what?
it, and I know someone that like it.
Come on, bruh.
White lady, since you're in the chat, do you love my tongue ring?
He said white lady.
I mean, it's a weird question to still have to ask even now in 2026 because
no.
Because let me tell you why. Because I see grown adults, right? That there are still some guys who will ask the question, "Why do you still have braces?" And I'm like, well, for one, I like women that have braces. I'm attracted to braces. What? So when I have other adults ask other adults why they still have braces or why they have braces, I'm like, mind your fucking business.
That's not the wrestler. That is nowhere near the same.
Really? So you don't think the attract?
No, it's not.
Hey, can you explain it to him?
No, I think. No. I think having a wait.
Real quick, the wrestler on that one, right? Wrestler. Having braces is something that is considered to be of a cosmetic, as in like an adjustment. Hold on, because maybe they're of a certain age and they finally were able to afford it. I know plenty of people that's of our age or just a few years younger who wound up finally getting braces after all those years and stuff like that. All right. So if you have braces as a health beneficial factor, right, to close your teeth in and things of that nature, so you don't get stuff all caught up in it, and you can preserve yourself better, and you can have a better smile. No, that's cosmetic. Tongue ring is under the category of tattoos and piercings.
That's a fact.
That's what I'm saying. That's not the same as braces, bro. So that wasn't you didn't. You know what I'm saying? I'm just making it clear.
I know someone that like it. I know someone that like it as long as she likes it. Okay.
I hate to say this to you. I hate to say this to you, but there are women who actually keep or hold on, or either put on or hold on to their braces because it is attractive to men.
Absolutely, somewhere they're long they're supposed to wear them, like years longer.
I'm sorry you didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't do piercings, period. I don't do the Tupac. I don't do. So I mean, I'm just saying.
Just like there are women that get a lot of tattoos because there are men who like it.
OG, he like tattoos.
I love tattoos.
Let me ask you this, Tommy.
With the tattoos.
Tommy. Okay.
Let me tell you something. Before you get all into it. Hold on. Let me get you into it. Let me tell you some more. Butt squeezes boost health. So squeeze your partner's butt. It's made it good for life, health. Just letting you know that.
Hey, yo, where did we just go?
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong. What ditch did you just drive this van into?
No. But butt squeezes release toxin.
I got more coming.
I'm just saying. When it comes to I'm just curious, Tommy. All right, so let me ask you this.
Go ahead. I'm open book, bro.
Just like hoodies, all right? I'm asking everybody this because I've been asking myself this as I get older. At what point am I going to stop wearing hoodies? Now I want to ask you this.
Never, because I don't stop. I'm not going to stop wearing hoodies.
So at what point will that little balling tube come out your mouth, sir?
The answer is never.
Probably not ever, because I crack so many teeth and I just have them feel it and I don't really care.
You cracked the tooth because of it?
Oh, just like I know there's many people who will wear tattoos and they'll say, I'm too old to be having tattoos and try to get them removed. It just doesn't happen.
Yeah, I mean, but when Popeye on your arm goes to looking like Danny Glover because the wrinkles done sat in, I'm just saying. I get
you. So let me explain that.
That's why I have not gotten a whole
doing some home workouts.
Thank you, OG. Thank you.
That's crazy.
I'm just saying.
Here's what you need to really understand there, Smitty. I'm gonna be honest with you, right?
Tell me.
Like I told my wife, and I think I told her before, all those wrinkles that we have, that we've grown together, every tattoo, everything that you've actually been a part of, even the stretch marks or whatever they get from having babies, those were put there by God for me, and I love each and last one of them because that made us. So even if it was a tattoo, we get a tattoo together. If it goes, guess what? It just does.
No, Tommy. No.
But I mean,
And
the
you
same
gotta
way how
love,
people
you gotta
select
love
watches and things like that, tattoos are also considered for some people to be milestones.
Yeah, but you're talking
that's
about
pretty much
something
what I was saying.
different. All right. So what I'm speaking about in particular is like I personally said to myself, I know that when I get older, I might like. Why do you think they started tattoo removals? Because people started getting stuff that they kind of regretted. So that's what I'm saying more than anything. Like, I don't want to get a whole bunch of stuff done to my body that I would regret in the future. That's all I'm saying.
I like that you said that. What are the tattoos that they regret though? That's the part that's very important.
Johnny's my lover. We can go down the line. Hold on. You know, somebody's name on the small of your back, all of that type of stuff. You may wound up wanting to go into thank you names. You can go into like ministry or something, and you don't want a whole bunch of skulls and flaming smoke coming out of pit bull eyes with a blunt in his mouth and so you might want to get rid of that.
The same way how
so there are reasons why.
For cops, there was a thing where you couldn't really have a job because you had the whole damn thing on your list, and now they say it's absolutely okay.
Listen,
most of them covered up though.
Police, I went through that real quick for you play that. I went through that just as a chef. Like you know, certain places.
No, I get that. I get that.
I couldn't have a certain amount of hair on my face. I couldn't have nothing on my wrists, my arms, and nothing.
I understand that. It was the same way for me
they want you to be all the way clean back there making people food. So I mean,
I
just
need you to understand this. I'm gonna need you to understand this there, Schmitty Bo. All right. This is what you need to learn.
What's up?
Skin-to-skin contact with your partner will actually make you live longer. And this isn't a romantic myth, it's biology. The moment your skin touches someone you trust, your body releases oxytocin, often called the bonding hormone. At the same time, stress hormones like cortisol begin to drop. When cortisol stays high for too long, it slowly damages your heart, weakens your immune system, and even affects memory and brain function. Lowering it consistently can literally add years to your life. Simple habits like cuddling, holding hands, or lying close together activate your parasympathetic nervous system, the system responsible for rest, repair, and long-term health. Your heart rate slows, blood pressure drops, and your body shifts out of survival mode. Over time, these small physiological changes protect your cardiovascular system in ways medication often can't replicate. Skin-to-skin contact also triggers dopamine and endorphins, chemicals that improve mood, reduce anxiety, and strengthen brain health. And here's something most people don't know. Reduced stress combined with gentle microbial exchange can subtly boost your immune system as well.
Goddamn fact. You better understand.
And you know what else is a fact? I want you to pay attention to this, Tommy. Did you notice how the blue skeleton at not near one point was in the little spoon position? Every
doesn't
position
matter.
Was him facing his woman.
And listen,
every position. Look, they even showed them laying next to each other. But not near once did they show the pink spoon over the blue spoon. Okay,
that's because
I just wanted to throw that in there.
This because they didn't want to show it because people like you get triggered. See, me, I don't give a fuck. I like titties all around me, on my face, on my back, on my chest, all around. I don't care where it is as long as it's on me. And if you ask my wife, I love skin-to-skin contact. I'm one of those babies that had to be touching someone. When I was a baby.
I'm with you.
So
I'm with you.
It just traveled into adulthood. So
you look
that's
like
all
one of them. You like to lay there while y'all watching a movie and play with earlobes and wild shit like that. I got.
Oh, she did that. I'll go to sleep. If she played with my earlobes, I'll go to sleep. Like for real, for real. She knows it don't take long either.
Titty in one hand, remote in the other hand. I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie. My thing is like. When my lady would just I be laying there kind of on her lap, we watching a movie. She go ahead, she just start kind of just slow strikes down my back, not even really scratching my back, but just that shit. I don't know what it is. I'm out. I am out. I'm gone. And then she has the audacity to be like, "You fell asleep during the movie." I'm like, you need to not do that. You need to not do that. It's just one of them type modes. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, really though.
And it's the reason why is because all your motherfucking war, empathy, and all the other shit just is gone. You're relaxed.
No.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Tommy, you are
actually,
a direct indication.
When you're in that mode, your body is relaxed, no matter how you look at it. If you were able to go to sleep, that means you were relaxed enough that you didn't have to worry about something going on.
No, Tommy, even in that moment of peace, you, Wrestler, and OG, all of y'all are still prone to extreme violence in some form or fashion. Okay.
That's a fact. But that has nothing to do with you being relaxed.
Tommy, you actually like pain. Wrestler cannot be wrong to save his damn life. And OG likes to hunt. Okay. Hunting is violent. Okay.
So.
All right. So I just wanted to say that we are prone to that. Okay.
That has nothing to do with
it. I'm trying to gather that. I'm like, because you can hunt. That doesn't mean that you're going to be in a course of. Sometimes you're
you have to have man. All right. First of all, that sounds like you've never actually killed something, have you? Because if you have, I promise you.
Yes, I have.
I have the skull of the first of the first Bambi I ever took down. I
don't have the skull, but it was literally, and I've told it before.
I got the skull and I got the antlers of like my first. I got a 6 point and I got a Bambi. My point is that when that Bambi, I threw up and I hit it from afar with an arrow. I did
here.
My point is that no, yes, you can feel some kind of way doing that, Wrestler. No, you can. I did not feel right when I first did it. I had to develop that, and that's why I was wondering. Yeah, I had to develop that because
I felt fine.
Violence. No, because violence is not innate in me; it's innate in you three.
You're like I said, I felt fine. I knew what I was gonna get to. I felt fine.
You did?
That would make him gay, first off.
Nah, I threw up my very first time when I saw kicking and shaking.
Every man should always have the innate not innate responsibility, but innate action to be prone to violence.
The moment I knew I had to do it, I knew I was gonna be fine with what I did. Now, my first actual kill wasn't actually a buck. My first kill was a snail for a rabbit, and as customary, the first kill that you have to eat its heart. So I ate a rabbit's heart. But I've taken down bucks. I've taken down deer before. I've told OG.
Wait. What?
I've told OG. I will take down a deer. I'm just not good at cleaning it.
I love venison. Oh no, see that's my good. See, that's my forte. I'm real good at the skinning and cleaning. All right, so let's go on back to this because I don't even want to skim over that. If you don't mind, sir. You said part of something you had to eat the heart. Was that an initiation?
It was considered to be a rite of passage.
I got you. Respect to that. I got you. Say less. I'm hip. That's a hell of a rite of passage. I'd have just went on ahead and been like, we going to the drive-thru. I'm gonna get you a 6-piece nugget.
But believe me, my grandmother was pissed.
She was. Well, I mean, vegetarian wise or just
no, she was
cruelty.
She was pissed because I was her baby and she didn't want me to go through that.
Oh, she didn't want you to grow up. I mean, that happens. That happens.
No. That's just about the guys took me at the middle of the night. We went out hunting, and that was the result when we came back. And she wasn't happy, but it was what it was.
Were you allowed to cook it?
I ate that heart raw.
Wow.
No, you're real nasty.
Wow. I am a curious individual. I am asking because you can't say no shit like that to me and I don't start asking questions. I really be wanting to know Because I be looking into stuff like this. Like I be looking into different rituals, different traditions, different cultures, how they do things and everything else. So that's why I was just wondering. I already know he ain't gonna say too much. I got him. But I was just curious. You know what I'm saying? Like, were you allowed at least, you know what I'm saying, put some like flour and a little seasonal and some onion powder on it?
Well, first of all, you can't digest flour. That's not good for you. That's not good for you.
Okay, I'm just saying, Right.
Keita Mind said the backstrap is her best part of that venison.
Venison, I'm gonna be real with you, is probably better than beef. I'm like if I was to go down my list,
people think it's really gamey too, but it just depends on who you are.
If I was to go down my list of red meats, I would say it has to be goat, bison, venison, then beef, in that order. Shit! I forgot about lamb.
Well, okay. Well, lamb's gonna be the end for me. I just don't eat lamb enough, and I've it's been prepared badly so many times. So lamb's sitting at the bottom. Your assessment though, actually, yeah, I can follow that assessment. Yeah, it's the same way for me.
Yeah. Goat, bison, venison, then beef. Yeah, that'll be my order. No bull.
I like it all. It don't bother me at all. None of it.
Which do you think is the food that we could like? If you all right, so if
you had venison, you should try bear.
Well, I actually have never had bear, but I've had coon.
I've never had moose. I've had bear, but I had
hold on, Tommy, you're in Florida. I'm actually curious. I know you've had it. What's the texture of gator?
To me,
it's a really tough steak. It's really tough.
It's gummy. I don't like it. I don't like gator.
I don't like it either.
It depends on.
I don't know the point of eating it, but yeah,
it depends on who makes it. Some of them people make it good. Some people make it bad. I've had it both. To me, it's just too much to chew.
Yeah, you're hurting your jaw.
Really?
That's just me. But I don't even like eating steak like that. So I don't even like eating steak. So don't take my word.
But when you say that,
that's right. You like
tough
chicken all the
or
time.
Gamey?
No. Not too much of the gamey. It's just tough. You really got to chew through it.
It's not my thing. I mean, some people like my son, my middle son. He loves gator. My oldest son, he much rather kill him a hog.
Yeah, time I had gator was rather chewy, but bear is really gamey, really gamey.
And is it true that hair is like chicken?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Well,
it's chickeny.
It's a gamier chicken.
Yeah.
It is
a gamier chicken, but it's like chicken.
Yeah, the furthest I've gone out, honestly, with all of that is venison.
Braxton said he loved him some gator. It's just not my thing. I've tried it. It's
what? Maybe if I had it stewed or like stewed, I would have it. But I had a steak.
I've only had it fried.
Bad. That steak was bad.
I've only had it fried.
Yeah.
I only had it fried.
That steak was bad for me, man. It was really.
Tell the people who made that.
Snake. Did you say snake?
The people who made it,
and somebody told me they loved it because they said they made blackened gator, but I wasn't interested at that time. I was like, I can't. I already been ruined one time on experience.
Yeah. Oh shit. Well, this has been a good conversation. Not too much fuckery.
I mean, that's because you actually didn't start. You know what I'm saying? Cooning all night.
I don't coon. See,
yes,
this is
you
the thing.
do. You
no, I don't,
because
you saying the same thing. You say the same thing Bean say, and y'all just don't like the answers that I give you. But those be my raw. Even though I'm laughing.
No,
and
Beans was being straight up with you because I seen that, and you were not answering the questions, Tommy, directly.
I answered every question directly. So it's just that y'all just don't like my answers, and it's okay. My dad don't like my answers too, but I'm still gonna give it to you with a smile on my face while I'm laughing at you.
If you had a direction briefly in which Black people should look at politics, how would you say Black people should look at politics?
Based off their local environment.
What? No.
What? What is that? What does that mean? What does that mean?
Exactly. Overall, Tommy.
So I don't care what side you're on at this point in time. You said based on I said based on our local politics is based on what you see that can affect you directly. Federal won't affect you directly quicker and faster than your local politicians will. So I will always say based off of what you see locally, if you like it, go for it. Whether it's Democrat or Republican or Libertarian, I don't give a shit. It's based off
watch
what
this. Watch this. Tommy.
I'm not going to tell you what side to be. I'm not going to tell you to be a Republican because I'm not a Republican. I'm not going to tell you to be a Democrat.
I don't really think that matters, to be honest.
Tommy, you know how this shit go. If you're not an Obama blue voter, you're automatically considered on the other side, whether you want to claim it or not.
I don't even think that matters.
I'm an independent. Literally, my color is what wrestler has on. I'm all black in the sense of that. You know what I'm saying?
I honestly, like I said, I don't even think that matters, because you know it's the funny part that people don't ask. The same way how I said we should have had ourselves kind of set up early, but people don't even ask that about these people, Hasidic Jews. No one walks around asking Hasidic Jews whether they're Republican or Democrat.
That's a fact.
They don't do it, but we should have had ourselves set up the same fucking way.
But see, this is what makes
people care too much about the fucking party than what actually could be put towards the actual ethnicity. No one's well, blacks need to worry about whether they're conservative or whether they're Republican or whether they fucking liberal or whether they fucking Democrat, rather than what's going to be actually be done for their community. You know what? Like I said, no one asks a Hasidic whether they're conservative or not, but they're still fucking getting shit.
Yeah, but see, this is where I'm at. Again, we're talking about like how people view
because we're lost. The contacts were lost, shades on, blinded.
Nah, that's a good point. Okay.
But see, my thing is, on that.
All right. So let me ask you this. So Tommy, besides, of course, you coming out with the name Uncle Tom, of course, blah blah. We get the, pun intended. How would you say that you've gotten that label as being like the Black Coon in the space, along with CT and a few others? Like, how do you think you actually got that term? Because what I know is this. All right, so let me ask you this, just to go ahead. You know what I know that they say coon comes from? If people are not for the benefits of Black folks, if you talk or fight against it, like Anton, even, for example, reparations. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how many of y'all, OG or anybody, believes that we should have that. I do. I personally do. You see what I'm saying?
I said at this point in time, I don't care, right? If you're gonna give it to him, give it to him. Because I don't have. I've said this.
Them?
Wait. Let me finish before you open your scrap.
Go ahead.
Here's my problem with the whole situation. I don't have an argument for it or against it anymore, because I see how much money we spend just on shits and giggles to every other nationality, creed, and color in other country. I don't have an argument for no more. So if they do decide to give it to them, that's fine. If they don't decide to give it to them, that's fine. I don't care. I don't live my life based off what Cracker Joe down the street gonna do for me.
So you don't feel that as an American, seeing that there are your fellow Americans being done unjust is wrong, and that should be corrected?
What do you mean by fellow American?
Okay, because what we're talking about is the reparation for Black Americans.
Is that what we're talking about? Is that what we're talking about? I'm hearing about that now.
Oh no, not everybody. Fellow Black Americans. All right.
So let me ask you a question. Who promised Black people reparations?
Great question.
Who promised it to us?
No one promised that
so far. No one.
What say?
Far.
No one promised. No one, not no one general, not no one president, not no one said we're gonna give you a 40 acres mule besides the South Charleston motherfucking and they got their little money, their little acres and shit. That was given to them. That was the only people that were promised goddamn land and mules.
And anyone who was actually given shit didn't even have to ask for it.
So at this point in time, like I said, I don't have an argument for it. If they decide to give it to them, that's cool. I'm not gonna argue with it. And plus, I'm gonna take some. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all don't ask the question, just like Wrestler said. You don't never ask the question, why in the world is it that everybody from Native Americans, Asian, Latinos, you name it, white folks to a degree, why is it that everybody else has been able to get it except this one particular group? No, y'all don't. You stop asking that question.
That's a good. Yes, I'm gonna stop asking that question because look at the ones who did get it. Look at the Indians. Do they look like they living a good life? They're now getting kicked out of fucking Native American
reservations.
Tribes.
Yeah,
and
the
reservations.
They are, and that was. Here's the sad part about it.
I'm like this. The United States of America needs to tell these motherfuckers: are you going to be American or are you going to be Native American? You can't do both. I gotta go back to
hold on, wait. How you gonna say you can't do both? How you? How can you not be?
He's kind of right in a weird way through history. He's right.
That you conquered a nation, which was the Native American indigenous, and not give them anything, and give someone that.
So what you're saying is we have to be of either the conquerors or those who are indigenous. Pick a side.
No, you either got to be conquered or you decide whether you need to be conquered again. One of the two.
So my thing is this: the same way how, and I'm gonna put it this way, just based on how I'm looking at things, right? You have a history of Native Americans, right? Who even in their own small books or whatever have turned around and said that every time they have had a negotiation with, quote, the white man, right? Every negotiation has been reneged on. Every single one of them, right? That's their history. That same history that, quote, black people turn around and tell every other immigrant they walk in, right? Say everything that you got was based on everything that we worked for, and you're still reaping the benefits, and we still don't have shit today. All these, even we go all the way to the point of 2024 when I first started hearing about it, all the way to 2026 now, they're saying black people have been trying to tell us from the beginning, and yet still they're still able to benefit off of shit that we still can't get. It behooves me that there in 2025 we still have black people that are still having a problem getting loans for businesses in our country.
Well, they don't. I'm gonna be honest with you, they don't. They just don't know. They just don't know how to apply to these things.
I'm gonna get into that as well. The fact, the same way how there are so many people who can come here as a foreigner and yet are easily able to get on the books for grants and everything else, but yet somehow
how do they get there? How do they get there? NGOs help them with everything. If we don't have an NGO that helps black people,
I'm happy that's exactly where I was gonna get at. The fact that we have been here for so long and we still don't have that tells you just how much we don't actually have unity. But yet you'll have so many people that come from Africa, from Botswana, from
so you saying it's our fault as to why we don't have what we have, as opposed to
let me tell you why. 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 We spend more time, because we see it all the way, even from George Floyd and everything. We spend more time telling the nation what they should do for us.
Focus on this. Focus on
rather than what are we doing for ourselves. We spend more time saying that they should give us this, rather than we need to just do this for ourselves and say fuck everyone else. And that means stop saying the whole kumbaya shit from when your Native American, your Mexicans come
black
through,
and brown,
and your Somalians come through, and everything.
Color, all that shit.
You need to focus on your shit, because when they come here, they beat you. They get ahead of you.
And I'm
you're sitting here advocating for everybody else.
Okay,
and then,
but hold on. I can't go for that. I can't go for that.
You sit there, you want to say you want to advocate for everybody else, right? That you've been warning as well. You've been advocating for everybody else. But when they get here, these same people are also not advocating for you. But you've been advocating for everybody else. When you turn around and say, when you look at the Africans, they hang tight together. The Latins, they hang tight together. The Asians, they hang tight together. The Indians, they hang tight together. You cannot say that for us. We're still a very big divided group.
Yeah, but you have to understand why. Because all of these other groups, when they came here, hold on, watch. It is an absolute fact. There have been so many of our dollars when we were hearing so much about how this is being cut in funding for us, mental health services, homeless, everything else, where did that money go to? It went to supplicate them. And so now that we're allocating all this money to them, yeah, of course, when you put them in a position where they don't have to squabble amongst themselves as much, then of course that's possibly going to be the result.
What did the Irish do?
I'm landing it. When you put us in a position continuously to where we have to scrap and scrounge for shit, and we are kept away from certain aspects of life, I'm sorry, bro, that is going to be an absolute direct factor as in the results of how we operate.
I got a question for that.
My mic is muted.
I got a question for that, Smithy, because you know who also sat with that in the early parts of our history coming up? The Irish and the Italians, right? The Irish and the Italians, the Irish and the Italians, and you know what they did? You know what they did? They fought back and they made sure that no one else outside of their people was actually get shit. They actually formed unions and everything else. when I see blacks even to this day,
we've done not only just for.
You're trying to build something on a coalition. You're trying to build a council of a coalition of all minorities rather than just focusing on yourselves. Because the Irish focused on themselves, the Italians only focused on themselves, the Polish only focused on themselves, the Jews only focused on themselves. But we're trying to focus on everybody.
So you talking about us when we were trying? Are you talking about us as Black Americans when we were trying to integrate with like Caribbeans, Africans, and all of that shit, Asians, and everything else? Is that speaking of?
No, I'm going to say it like this: the problem with
talking about. So what exactly are you speaking of when you said they only focus on themselves? Because the last time I hate
to tell you this as well. I hate to tell you this as well. As someone who's also part of that breed for West Indians, you talking about Jamaicans, people from the islands. They still don't see ourselves the same.
Listen. I'm asking you.
And let's go one step further, right?
What?
We always are a group of people that likes to bring in everyone into our
that's what I was talking about.
And that's
and where do we get that from? Where do we get that from? Because that's not something that was very well known over on the main continent. So where do we get that from?
And now, if you look at it right now, they're talking about making initiatives for African Americans so they can get money from us.
That's now the way how we have done things for too many generations. That's not even the way how it's done on the main continent. Where do we get that shit from that hasn't been working for us all the way to this day? That even people from the main continent can come over here and surpass us. And by the way, that's also due on the difference of culture and how we have things, right? Because we don't have the same thing that immigrants also have. There's a different nuance on how we look at
we also got that forehead.
How we look at hustle is different. Yeah, because we're already here versus they're coming here. Yeah, it's a different kind of hustle.
Again, when you start integrating motherfuckers into your whole humble abode, that means you allow them to take on what you have and then surpass you. That's one.
I don't understand why we keep saying that. When again,
I love the fact that you say that. You know what Asia's already put up so quickly on, right? The simple fact that we talk about redlining, right? But Asians also talk about redlining and what they do. They have businesses that they opened up where? Here. Why was they able to open up here? Because we weren't able to open up own businesses in our own areas because banks were blocking us.
I get all of that. I get all of that. I'm still
wait, 1 second. The thing, listen, we gotta stop. I'm besides all the questions, stop all the immigration here. Stop immigrating motherfuckers into our community, so-called community that we have. That needs to stop. We need to be focused on us. And then we need to make our own NGOs. I've already said it. I've said it plenty of times. Fucking Somalis gave you the blueprint. Native Americans gave you the blueprint.
They
Goddamn
did. The Jews did. The Hasidic Jews did already.
Nigga, the blueprint is out there.
It's already
None
there.
of us are fucking listening. And I've always said this on this show, for the last 4 years, 47% of businesses, of the government contracts come through small businesses.
Are we not listening?
We're not.
No one's listening.
Because the blueprint is we don't need to reinvent the wheel. The blueprint's already there. It's already there.
You keep talking about we're not listening. Okay, but if you're prevented from making a foundation based upon that blueprint,
how are you prevented in this day and age?
How? What's okay?
There. So
Smithy, real quick, because this is even what happened with Black Lives Matter, right? Because even it didn't matter whether you were Hispanic or you were white, whatever. Everybody said the same thing about Black Lives Matter, right? The problem that we have with Black Lives Matter is that we all couldn't focus on a singular cause. Hasidics did it. Asians did it. Latins did it. Indians did it. Not only, I'm not talking about Native Americans. West Asian, South Asians did it. For some reason, we struggle on doing that.
Right.
Find a singular cause, because the same way how Hasidics, like, people love to point at us as being the welfare recipients, but we already know that we're not even close to being half of what the fuck.
I got you on that. So, Wrestler, the thing is,
so the blueprint's there.
Yeah, but most of these other people, see, they came over here already with that foundational ideology installed in them.
No, they had to be given to them by the government.
Just let me finish. They came over here with that installed in them. We have been the ones that has had that removed from us. See, what you're talking about, what I'm saying it, what you're talking about, why it is we don't have what they have as far as that mentality, is because they came over here with it and they capitalized on the mentality that they've had from day one. We have been discombobulated so much that we don't know up from down, left from right, and they made sure that they made that clear. And that's just a real factor that has taken place. I will not deny that. You're on mute. You're on mute.
They didn't come here with the welfare incentive. They did not come here with the kids already planted, already in. They did not come here with the grants already put in place. That all these stuff got.
No, ain't no grants. No, I'm not talking about no grants. I'm not talking about none of that.
They take advantage of today, even today.
The mentality. They came over here with the headspace. Listen, all it takes is the mentality to do.
When did the Jews come here? When did the Jews come here? So how is it in all that time we still ain't learned yet?
It's not. Listen, I ask the same question all
the time.
That's
a very simple question.
But see, the thing is, you know what and I'm telling you, I came to the conclusion it's not that we haven't learned. I've learned that there have been certain parameters put in place to make sure that we cannot execute what it is that we have learned. And that's
okay.
A real
So
we
what
can
is
deny
it?
That all we want.
So what is it? You can't vote. You can't. What? No more marching. No. By the way, no more marching. But you can't vote because guess what? Because you know how the Jews got this shit.
You're thinking that it's about something that's in law.
Do you know how the Jews got it?
No,
they assembled.
Because of course, and I'm gonna make this quick because I got a few minutes more. The fact is that there have been so many things that have been put into place long before we even got to this point. Everything that I'm talking about are residuals. Everything that I'm talking about is the after effect.
So you're saying it's hopeless?
No, I'm not saying that it's hopeless. What I'm saying is that in order for any of this to change, it won't be something that we will see within our lifetime. I can promise you that.
What would that be? What would that be? Not for nothing. If you say it's not within our lifetime, even Einstein said, hey, there will be a third world war and there will be a fourth world war. And the fourth world war will be held by hands and sticks. As in the third world war will fuck us all over. So if you're saying that there's something for us blacks that we're gonna have for the future, then what is it gonna be? Because every black that I talk to doesn't know what the fuck that is. So what is it?
What is it when it comes to what aspect of that? That's too broad. Way too broad.
Well, here's the problem. You just mentioned what I just said about Black Lives Matter. Shit is so broad, we can't focus on one thing, singular thing.
Right.
We can all talk about
problems we have.
But you can't focus on one?
Yeah,
one at a time.
We can focus on one
day at a time. One thing at a time.
So are you asking me what would I focus on one day at a time?
No. I asked you what I'm not speaking Swahili. I only speak one language. I'm American. I only speak one language.
I'm hearing everything you saying. It's just the way you are wording this right now is too broad. So I want you to nutshell this.
I'd rather try to be very specific, and you've been coming with broad concepts, and I'm like, we need to stop broad concepts. All I've been talking about is one singular thing. Get on one singular thing. You've been talking about broad concepts this whole time. I'm like, we need to get on one singular thing. The problem I'm having is that we never focus on one singular thing. I even mentioned the other groups that all focused on one singular thing, and they got it.
Right, because when they came over here, they had one singular.
The Indians right now are taking advantage of businesses, right? They get their people over here with those visas, those H-1B1 visas to come over here and work. They make up all these fake companies, say they need a tech person to come over here. They come over here with H-1B1 visa. They get them to work, and then they off in the wind. This is how it happens, right? And they stay in their community of them, and that's how they continue to build up and get their immigrants over here. We are already over here. We ain't got no other place to go. So we need to use the same NGOs that they pay us. They pay Democrats and these Republicans millions of dollars for this information that they motherfucking gatekeep and reissue it inside their little bitty black network.
The problem has always been the same. We don't.
Did you hear what he just said, though, wrestler? Did you hear that key word? He said that they what? What do they do with it, Tommy?
I'm talking about the niggas gatekeep their own information. They keep gatekeeping. It's nothing new. You got the gatekeepers of fucking what the fuck is that motherfucker?
I agree. And the reason why they're gatekeep
that shit.
And the reason why they're gatekeep is the same reason why we've never had anything all together, because it's so easy to fucking divide.
Y'all talking about a symptom of a true disease. Where does the symptom of that disease come from when we gatekeep? Why? Because of what has been put before us. We have been put in a position.
So there's no helping us.
But hey, see, listen, we can ignore it if we want to. I know what it is. The gatekeeping comes from the desperation mentality.
How do we cure it?
How do we cure that?
Yes, what's the panacea?
Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. The best way to cure that is definitely everything with our community is going to have to start with authority, and the elders, the OGs, those of the olders. We're going to have to reconnect with you. No. Hear me. You asked me a question. I'm answering you. I'm telling you what they did to truly destroy any progress that we're ever going to have ever. When you separate the respect of the youth from the elders, all these other groups you talking about, they don't have that problem that we have. They don't. Not to the degree.
What boomers are on the right to do this?
No. Okay, so listen.
Because they're the last stewards of actually knowing what the hell was actually there. Because Gen Z and Gen Alpha is not going to be it.
All right, so again, other cultures that you're talking about, and I'm going to keep saying it directly. All right, if you don't want to let it sink in, it's okay. I'm going to keep saying it. Other cultures.
Now I'm listening because you're not saying anything.
I know. Okay. Well, I'll just keep on saying nothing again. Other cultures do not have that issue when it comes from the separational gap. You said, where do we start? I'm giving you a starting point. You're not trying to hear.
What the hell is separational gap? I don't even know what the fuck
the separational gap between between the generational separational gap. That right there. Now, I mean, you doing your hand.
I'm asking because I don't know.
I'm hearing you saying the generational gap. I haven't heard anything though.
It looks like wrestlers trying to what I'm saying. Wound up.
No. Because Tom asked you something else, and I don't want you to get distracted because you keep the generational gap. I haven't actually heard what.
First of all, you keep talking. I said it's a generational gap. What it is that we are missing is that. And if you don't get it, then you're not going to get it, bro.
You haven't said anything. I'm literally paying attention to you.
We're not able to pass anything along. Listen, anything that we want to change, the reason why things in our community is getting as bad as it's getting, honestly, is because of that. That is the key core root factor. You want me to keep going to the fucking messed up ass fruits that's on the branches, and I'm taking you to the root system and trying to get you to recognize what it is. I know exactly what I'm saying and why I'm saying it. Just because you may not agree or you don't see why I'm saying it, that has nothing to do with me. That's a you problem, sir.
Tom, what did he say? What exactly did he say?
It's okay. I'm telling you directly.
Tom, what did he say?
That is what it is.
He told me directly.
We're not able to pass on. Listen, any and every culture, the reason why they move the way they do is because they
whatever that means. I don't know what that means.
So that means there's nothing we can do.
they're able to still pass on the information that is needed to be passed on. We
so
are
you
having
mean
a
like
hard time
like
doing
Native
that.
Americans folk tales, like stories? That's what you're saying.
I mean, if you want to say the word folk tales and make it sound like some tall legend, I'm talking about just tradition. I'm talking
said it
about
earlier. It's the winners that actually write the stories, right?
All right. So for example, right, let me give you a small example. I know this is going to sound a little wild, but like, let's say katanas. There are certain Japanese makers of katanas that the tradition of that actual forging of it has been passed down for almost like 18 centuries. Okay. And the reason why that has been able to been passed down, that medicines and everything else, right? Certain text of history and everything is because there was never really a separational gap between one generation to another. When you ask me, yeah, you can make the face. When you ask me what you ask me, because I'm very decisive. I know exactly.
So the majority of swords are still being made by
Let's
blacks.
not focus on swords. That was a small example to get you to recognize how things are passed down from recipes.
So you want to be a codex.
Everything. Even
you want to become a codex.
What did you say?
So you want to become a codex.
Why would you call it a codex?
Because all it is information with no change. It's just literally a ledger in history.
No, see, the thing is that there is a history with change. See, that's what I'm talking about. Why would you describe it that way? I know exactly what you just said.
Because you haven't actually stated anything. All you talk about is what we can pass down. Now, what actually can be done.
Keep saying, listen. Just because you keep saying I haven't said anything doesn't mean I haven't, bro. Listen, I know what. That's you. That's a you thing. That's a you thing. I know exactly what it is. I know exactly what it is that
I spoke about this earlier. This is so crazy.
No. You're good. All the shaking of your head and trying to make it seem like you're so dismissive of everything I'm saying. That don't mean shit. I know what I'm talking about.
No, I'm saying you don't
mean. There has
been
a separation of generations with us as Black Americans. That is the number one key core factor as to why we are not able to move forward or get a goddamn thing done. Period.
Okay, so how do we
close?
You can't move forward when you haven't actually, when everything's obscure. You haven't said
anything. You asked, but no. You asked me specifically, where do you start? Don't you forget that, because I haven't. You asked me where do you said what's a start?
I never said what we start. I never said start. Never said that. You did.
Now you want to nitpick.
I said, what do we do?
Right, listen.
What do we do? Not start.
Right. But that still is, when you start doing so, it's still a start. You still got to begin to start doing it.
So we haven't already been doing that. We haven't already been talking and putting down the codex.
Right. So we're not going to be semantics and nitpick on words. You know what I'm saying.
So let me understand. So we haven't been passing shit down already.
Okay. So again.
So we haven't been doing that.
I don't know who we is. I don't know.
Black American.
We is
Black American. So we haven't been doing that.
Listen, passing down is one thing. Has it been receptive from one generation to the next is another. I know. No. You doing this?
So wait.
No. You doing this? You need to do this.
Did you just give me? Did you give me
this?
Did you just say we shall overcome someday?
Hold on.
Someday?
Wait. Because see, y'all missed each other. Y'all are missing each other. Here's
man.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask both of y'all a question. I'm gonna ask you both a question.
You in fight mode, bro. You're not hearing me.
Maybe I can get an answer from either. Wait.
Bad, Tommy.
Maybe both of y'all can answer this question.
What's up?
Who is responsible for passing down information, especially when it comes to certain or any goddamn nationality, race?
The elders are responsible.
Okay. And my next question is, who stopped the elders from passing it down?
Our government.
I have an answer for the people. I have an answer for my
the elders should never stopped.
I have an answer for my people. I know exactly where that shit came from. Now, you don't have to take it for credibility, but it's real. Music. I shit you not. Music and entertainment. Our music and our entertainment made that separational gap so goddamn wide. It did. Because back in the day, we used to have this thing where we like I remember growing up as an 80s babies. I would love to listen to music that my parents listened to. Isley Brothers, Dramatics, Stylistics, you name it, Ohio Players. I got pictures all up here. Curtis Mayfield, Gladys Knight and Pips, you name it. I listen to all of that shit. My point is, hold on, wrestler, because you're too quick to just jump off and want to fight.
No, I'm saying we're both 80s babies.
So what I'm saying is that I came from an era in which we absolutely respected the elders. What I noticed is that through the music and entertainment, that's where that separational gap came into play. They infiltrated us through what they know we do the best of. They know we're into music. They know how influential that is to us, how serious we take us. How we take it. So they got us through that. I shit you not. Just take time and you look into it a little bit, and you will see for yourself. The music has been the reason why that the message is not being passed down because of the music and entertainment.
So that's the only way to pass down information is just through music.
No. Us in this particular century of group of people, we are a specific group of people in a specific time and era, and how messages are relayed shifts throughout time. The time frame in which we're in, our message has been diluted. It has been it's been disconnected from one generation to the next. And if y'all don't see what I see, because think about it, when just Tommy, us, wrestler, OG, all of us, do we really remember growing up saying, I ain't trying to hear that shit you saying, OG? Now, did we be defiant at times and we wanted to learn ourselves? Yeah, but we like, man, what? We couldn't wait to get older. Nowadays, think about it. Just think, it's in your face. It's in your damn face. They don't respect, for the most part, the respect of, if you just 35 and up, they look at you like you ancient, you a fossil. So I mean, that's all I'm saying. So it's like we don't have no respect for those who come before us. We will say something's old and we'll throw shit away in a heartbeat. That's how they disconnect us from being able to transfer information.
I hate to say this, and I won't speak for all of us, but I grew up in those same ages, especially as someone like myself who came up actually working in like old folks' homes, so I got to see a lot of people stuff from before. But a lot of people who are actually will say, and I can say this as an older person, not really paying attention with my younger 30s, my late 20s, my younger 30s, even getting beyond that, the people that gave up first was not, quote unquote, because I'm a millennial. Tom and I were millennials. You're a millennial, right? So the people that gave up on us first was not our exers, our parents. It was actually those boomers along with those freaking millennials.
My parents are boomers.
That did not want to give us what we needed to get. I don't understand how we're pretending like that's not a thing. You say music as if music is the only teacher. It's not. It's not. There's multiple things that we needed to know, that we need to learn, that we needed to move upon. And unfortunately, with the aspect of technology itself, and also with our division, our divisiveness as well, is what led to the state that where we are. So the idea that if we just keep passing down the things that we've already been passing down, which is getting more and more diluted with every generation, what do you think we're going to have left? How long are we going to keep passing shit down before we're just simply a codex, a footnote? This is why I know exactly what I was saying. Because there's too much talking about what we used to be and what rather than what they were doing. And one of my things I say that came from my boomer freaking grandma when she left, used to be don't make no honey.
That's a fact. Used to be don't make no honey. Yeah, you know I mean, them old bees need to
about all the shit we used to do and how we should be, but if we don't do anything, if we don't take action, all that talking shit means nothing.
Yeah, well said. Brother B-Baller said, well said. My grandparents and great-grandparents were between the silent generation and the greatest generation. Yeah, mine too.
And you know what? All of that shit that you just said, Wrestler, is exactly why we do not move forward, because we really do think that No. Because I just gave the example. See, that's why I gave the small example of the katana swords. You talking about just because we did it like this. Look, the fact is that once we figured out a round wheel rolls the best, we have not tried to make it an octagon. And those who have tried, that shit don't work. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Some things, see, because I notice how we talk about shit. We talk about it like every single thing that is of old school and tradition we should no longer do just because it's a new day and era. No, some things you don't need to try to refry chicken.
No, we don't need to recreate the wheel, but you can make it what better.
Saying.
Yeah.
No. Come up with that.
You too combative right now. Listen. You're not going to be receptive to what I'm saying. I recognize that. No, it's okay. I'm still
went sideways. You literally saw what, and you totally went sideways. Nothing of what I did. Nothing of what I said.
There's a lot of things. Yes, it is.
Nothing of what I said. You're talking about what you're saying right now.
You're talking about old school. You're talking about how we don't need to do certain things no more because it's outdated and all of that. And
I said no more, Tom. I said no more, Tom.
No.
Oh my gosh.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
All right. Listen,
but here's my question.
Where did I say that?
All right, wrestler.
Come on. At least lie properly on me.
No, because that's the one thing I'm not going to do. If I'm wrong
at
on
least
that part,
lie properly on me.
Hey, see, there you go. You're too combative, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is that if I'm wrong on that,
if you're gonna lie properly on me, you're wrong.
You don't want to be receptive. Okay,
so you're wrong.
I bet. Yeah, you too much to go ahead. See, I'm trying to have a conversation, bro. I ain't trying to do all this shit right here. I don't mind a nice little smooth back and forth.
I don't mind.
I'm trying to sit up here. I don't mind. I do not mind. I
do not mind. You
do not mind what?
I don't mind you. I'm trying to explain. I don't mind you trying to take something in word to see if we can find a common ground, but do not take things that I did not say and make it my point of view.
I just said over and over again. I said, hey, if I happen to have used the wrong word, I apologize. I retract that statement. And see, then we move forward. It's that easy. See, that's how you just want to be combative, bro. I ain't got time for that. Now, if you just want to have a conversation real quick before we all get up out of here and go back to our lives and be cool with it, that's cool. Yeah, I know. So your energy tells me everything. So I'm good on the discussion.
Crystals, energies, honey.
Yeah, bro. I mean, because I like to just have good discussion and just talk. I don't have time. Wait. I'm good, Tommy. I'm good.
No. I don't want him diverting by focusing on me. Just please state the point that you're gonna state.
I'm not gonna divert, nigga. I'm about to go and get up out of here, bro. Listen, I wanted to have a good discussion with like solid men, bro. I like to
waiting. I'm waiting to listen.
I don't mind us kicking the shit, but like you.
But I don't want you focusing on me. I'm waiting to listen to what you're about to say. I don't want you focusing on me.
All right, now,
man, you were talking for a second. Ain't that first of all, ain't number 4 of us up here. OG over there asleep. Shout out OG. You know what I'm saying? Tommy is up there stroking his beard with his comb and shit. So it's me and you to talk, okay? God damn it.
I want you to go with your point. Don't focus on me. I want you to make your point.
But what's the okay? So what is it?
That's what I'm saying. No. Listen. The reason why you feel that way is because you see your whole head like everything you doing, bro. You don't even know.
Don't listen to his language. Don't listen to his body language.
Why are you watching me instead of just making your point?
Listen, bro.
You shouldn't be focusing on what I'm looking like and just make your point. Do I have to go off camp just for you to make your point?
Well, both of y'all go off camp. Y'all both.
I will. I will just for you because apparently you're very distracted. You're very distracted.
Go ahead. Come on. Let's get off. There we go. That's better. Okay. Now you can do all the squirming all you want while I'm talking. I can't see the shit.
No.
So what I'm saying is that when it comes to
wait. Let me ask the question again so we can reset. Because this is Jesus Christ. I don't need y'all going after each other for miscommunication. Well, I ain't gonna say miscommunication, misunderstanding between each other. Now,
I'm not going.
I ain't telling you to roll out.
Please let him get it off.
And I don't want to go at nobody, bro. I like to have good
get it off, please. Can't even see me now. Please let him get it off. So he can clear the air. Please.
No. See, that's what you missing. I don't have
Tom,
nothing
I'm
to get off.
trying. I'm really trying here. He don't want to go.
No, you're not. You're not. That's a horrible effort.
Both y'all gotta be quiet for one other to speak because we can't talk over each other. Now the problem is what I have is one wrestlers saying the generation before us, pretty much they failed us. You're trying to say that we need to take in consideration some of the things that they did for the past and not get rid of them. Like we don't need to reinvent the wheel. Pretty much, right or wrong, Smitty?
Yes. So far, Tommy. Yes.
Okay.
So far.
Right.
So my
I just want to make sure I was seeing it direct because I don't think we don't.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. I don't think we have to reinvent the wheel. But there's nothing wrong with making that bitch better. See, the problem is we don't like a lot of progression in the black community. I'm not gonna say that because that's bullshit. We do like progression, but we also do a lot of regression, and that's the major problem. We do a lot of regression before we do any progression per se as a collective group. But not a lot of collective groups do it in the collective way anyway, besides a few. So I can't say that we're off from the basis of any other race. We just don't do collectivism like majority of other nationalities or races or whatever the fuck you want to call them do.
And hold on, wait. Now, Tommy, thank you for saying that. That has been the main point that I've been making. I've been saying clear as day. The reason why I believe that we broke down as that collective is because of the generational gap. Period. If you really take time and think about it, what really separates us nowadays is information being passed down. It's so many things. I'd be surprised. The young bloods, I'm like, what? You ain't never heard of that? Because it's not being passed down. It's not being received. And that's been my only point. Wrestler asks specifically, where do we start?
That was me.
So
I never said that.
No, yeah, man, you would okay. Basically, in a nutshell, how about this? Yeah. The beginning, right? Thank you, because you didn't use that word exactly. I'm just paraphrasing, bruh. Don't mind me for paraphrasing. I don't remember the exact words you said, but I'm
smoke a lot of weed.
Man, what? Come on now, all day. Come on
okay,
now.
But do you recall when I just finished talking about the actual generations and how they messed up and not tell us all the shit that we need to know, which would also lead to what you're also saying about how the younger generation that we have now don't have all the information, because I already mentioned that the older generation also didn't do their part. We're actually talking about the same thing. If you would actually pay attention,
want to be combative. All right, so again,
if you're paying attention, we're actually saying the same thing. I'm listening to you. But you're trying to combat with me.
Then what are you?
We're saying the same thing, sir.
Then what are you so? Hold on. You're just now saying this. You went through all of that. You just now saying that. Why are you so combative?
How are we not saying the same thing?
Y'all doing this. Look, y'all literally doing this.
We're literally coming to the crossroads. We're literally saying the same shit.
I get you. No. So I'm just trying to figure out. Matter of fact, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know why you were arguing.
Focus on the message and stop focusing on me.
Know why you were arguing about
that. Focus on the message of what I'm saying and stop focusing on me.
I'm not focused on you. I'm speaking to you based upon what you were saying. I'm responding.
You couldn't because I had to get off a camera because it was too much for you.
Bro, I think you need to wrestle. Let him finish. You asked a question, bro. You asked a question. I answered it. You were basically asking, then where? Basically, in a nutshell, paraphrasing this whole thing that I'm talking about, as far as like we ain't doing it how we used to. Where do we start? Like okay, so basically, what's my remedy? What's my answer?
Yeah.
How should we go about
that's why
this?
I always give
the very first thing
first.
I said. Thank you. So the very first thing I said was the very first thing I said was, first of all, we're not going to see it within our lifetime. It's going to take quite some time. Then that's when everything started trickling. Tommy even know. It started trickling from there, bro. I know the discussion of how it went down. So then I tried to answer you, and I'm making it clear to land it, and shut up. I'm about to shut up, bro. I'm trying to spark up.
Respectfully, I asked what the Canasteel was.
You just blew my whole high. You blew my whole high. I'm trying to say
I don't need to get high for it. Just make your point, please.
He's trying. Let him finish. Go ahead.
Thank you. I can't, bro. You keep telling me make a point.
Go ahead. Go.
So my point is that I'm saying to you directly where that all started, where everything fell off, is when we stopped being able to communicate throughout the community from generation to generation. That's how everything fell off. So if you want to know how would the Black community get everything back on track, somehow or another, we have to reconnect through the generations. We have to get that back solid. We have to mend that chain link that popped. And that's where I'm at. That chain link popped. And now the whole conveyor belt is just spinning out of crazy in control. That's where I'm at, bro. I digress. My mic is muted.
Go ahead, Russ. You got a rebuttal?
I can talk now.
Shut the fuck up. Just go ahead. Talk.
I know.
So, look, whoa. Can I talk now?
Go ahead.
Because what I just heard is what I just said from earlier, right? We're talking about people who didn't really give us what we need to do. Then they let us kind of just fumble around the fucking dark, right? And as I said, used to bees don't make no fucking honey. You want to connect to a generation that's already dying the fuck off and already pretty much gave up on us. Rather than we see what it is, we still have books, we still have texts, we still have certain schools that are still alive. Keep in mind, we can't really rely on a lot of the family members. There are some that are still going to be prevalent and still good on it. But most people are walking around with not all the information. Whether it's their Xers, whether it's some earlier millennials like Tom and myself and even you, who have to give whatever information we have. Maybe there's some HSBCUs, maybe there's some predominantly Black schools that may be able to have it. But relying on the generation that's literally on the horizon is going to be difficult right now when they're too busy trying to make sure that they live out the rest of their lives very well. Because if they weren't already focused on that particular topic of living well until there's sunset, they would have already given us what we need to do. Instead, you have millennials, you have zennials, you have Gen Z, you even have part of Alpha that's all worried about what we can collect after these motherfuckers have gone to pasture. They have not been focusing on giving us what we need to do. They haven't been. While I am not very happy about that, I do see that as an actual reality of what's been going on. But the question comes to
what's the remedy?
That's why I asked him.
That's what I've been trying to talk about, Wrestler. Please.
He's interrupting me already.
Go ahead, Wrestler. Go ahead.
Because my words were not from the start. I said, what was the panacea? What is the cure? What is the thing? What is the treatment that we're going to be doing? Not about all reaching out to people that don't want to help us.
Fuck, I've been saying. That's exactly what the fuck I've been saying.
What did I say earlier, Tom? That we're at the same point.
And you keep telling me, no, I didn't say nothing about no start. That's what I said. Where do we begin?
The start is not the panacea.
Right there to what you just said. Hold on, wait a minute. He's talking about the generations. What I've been saying.
I've been talking about generations.
Hold on. We got all kinds of X's and Z's in the chat. Don't talk that shit to me, nigga.
What, Nick? You can rewind this fucking screen. I've been fucking talking about all that shit.
No,
what the fuck are you talking about here?
Wrestler. What I'm saying is this.
I love how he thinks he's the one that fucking wrote the fucking book on this shit when I've been fucking talking about it for the last half hour.
Wrestler, this is the very first generation that has ever dealt with that generational separation. Generally, listen, every other, whether it's an X, a Z,
you tell him, because if I say it, he's going to get caught up.
Whatever the hell the generation is. No, Wrestler. I know, because you're not being receptive, Wrestler. Any and every.
But it's not true. It's not true. That's not true. There's been generational gaps between each generation.
No. Wait a minute. No. I'm talking about no. Wait a minute.
He said it's not true. You're looking at me. He said it's not true.
Okay, I'm not looking at you. I'm looking at my goddamn screen. Yeah, walk off somewhere. Tommy, talking to you. The fuck? Go get another beer.
I ain't even got no beer.
Cold one, nigga. What I'm
nigga,
saying
is spark up, nigga, because you ain't got it.
I'm telling you,
you need to finish off your shit. Spark up, please.
Tommy,
Yes, sir. I'm listening.
So what I'm saying is that this is the first time. This is the first time we've ever really dealt with this on this extreme level. Listen, when you talk about generation, hold on.
Before you go, let me interject. The difference between now and then is the technology that we have. That's the biggest difference.
And I mentioned that.
No, okay. Listen, y'all can say all of that. The fact is this. I'm talking about in our face. In our face. This is the first time. This is like what do they call that? Unprecedented, right?
Okay.
That the generational gap, the separation is that wide. Yes, growing up, I remember even as an 80s baby, I had my time when I was like, I don't want to hear that auntie, uncle, whatever, grandma, whoever, because that's just the you're finding yourself stage. But when it all comes to it, as we get at least into our 20s and then we get a little older, oh no, we recognize exactly everything that was being said. That shit comes to fruition. This is the very, very first time where through entertainment, through music and everything, they really do got the younger generation saying, F anything you got to say, OG. F what you saying, Unc. I don't want to hear that shit. And we go through it. We do see it. We did not hear that as much when we were coming up in no other generation as much. You're not going to tell me that was as prevalent as it is now. That's bullshit. I digress.
That's what you be too busy sipping on them women. Hey, what's up, Uncle Tom?
What up?
Don't was taking make me go find that clip of your ass, Ruthless.
But now you let the pussy band. You let the pussy bandit up here.
Clip of your ass, Ruthless. All right, yeah, cut that shit out. I heard that.
He about to make everything about pussy now.
No, it's not. Okay. No, it ain't gonna be about pussy because we actually having a good conversation. So the whole thing about it is the remedy is not. There's no remedy. So right now there's no actual remedy to anything.
Which is what I said.
You know why? You know why? Because we don't have any goddamn black leaders, and that's the thing I always ask: who are our leaders? We have no leaders. There are no leaders.
Yes.
And what are you saying? Hold on.
Wait. Before you go on, what would you like to see in a leader? Because the people that are out here right now, the people that are out here right now that I would consider leaders, motherfuckers look at them as what people say. They goons, Uncle Toms, whatever.
Hey Tom, what did I say? What did I say a while ago with you?
Question out there. What would you like to see in a leader?
Tom, I said this a while ago. People don't want to become leaders because you know what they don't want to come according to history. They don't want to become martyrs.
Well.
All right, so I'm just saying, okay, so listen, maybe this is another situation where me and Wrestler are agreeing and we just don't realize it, right? Because he likes to be combative.
Stop focusing on me.
You're just so saying, focused on
me.
Right?
Just focus on the fucking conversation. Can you stop?
Chill. You trust me. I promise. If I have to say, you ain't that important, bro. I was just with you, bro.
And then you don't need to keep referencing me. You could just reference my points. You're smart enough.
That's true. You are smart enough.
But when it comes to what I'm saying, though, Tommy, yeah, honestly, I do believe that is another issue that we have within our community. Not only the separational gap between generations, we also we don't have any true leadership to look upon, and anytime we do get any form of it, it's always some kind of scandal that comes out, and then we look at that person totally sideways, and we never really get a chance to look at somebody to really look up to. The closest that we had was like Obama. I'm landing it, Ruthless, and then the closest that we had was Obama, and even with
that's crazy work right there. What happened to him?
It don't matter who you are, how clean you are. If you're a black man, you're going to get some kind of scrutiny in your leadership, and that's another problem that we have. We don't have any solid, strong leaders.
So I have to respectfully disagree.
I digress. My mic is muted.
I will. My only question is why is it we don't have strong leaders? Because it was the point I made earlier. I just want to know if you kind of agree with that or not. Because you said we kind of be leaning on it, but you didn't really say it. So why is it we don't have strong leaders? Is it because they become martyrs and people don't want to do that these days, or do you think that something's going to be different?
To make it in a nutshell, so Ruthless can get in there and let him give an hour-long lecture. I really have been seeking I've really been seeking that answer for quite some time though. I'm gonna be real with you, wrestler. I don't know, bro. See, that's the thing about Smitty, bro. If I don't know the answer, I'm gonna say it, bro. I don't like to say shit just to sound smart. I don't know, and I've been asking that question around these spaces for quite some time. Why don't we have any like Dr. King? Yeah, why don't we have any Dr. Kings and Malcolm X's and all of these like true leaders that we used to have that at least was on the forefront, on the front line, and at least gave folks some kind of inspiration? You see what I'm saying? I asked Tommy to step up, but he said, fuck niggas. Tommy said he ain't going to do shit.
I know Tom was going to say that. Don't get me wrong. I know Tom was going to say that. But
yeah, I mean, I asked Tom.
But honestly, I
mean, you remember that, Tommy? I asked you a few years ago. I said, would you step up? I said, would you step up as the black leader? And Tommy said, fuck these niggas. I said, okay, all right, never mind.
Yeah, I already know that. I know that for sure. But like I've had this conversation with multiple people, and even by the way, you're asking questions. You're asking the right questions, because I've asked these questions to so many people, and what happens is that people come up and totally derail the conversation, and we never actually get past this point. So the fact that you and I got to go back and forth to get to the very basis heart of the question that other people refuse to really answer, because the truth of the matter is that either they don't really have an answer, or they're waiting for someone who's willing to go sacrifice. Because to be able to do that, I think we have to understand that when we talk about someone who's willing to, and MLK did it, same way as Malcolm X, to serve. People are not willing to serve.
Do you know who they say is our leader nowadays? The closest answer that I got was Tariq Nasheed.
Fuck out my face with that. Fuck
I
out
shit
of
you not. Tariq Nasheed.
So let me get up in here, right? Good conversation. Nice to see you again, Mr. Wrestler, man. You look like a thug still, but hey, it is what it is, right? But I think you guys got it all wrong. There's plenty of strong leadership going around. It just looks different. It's just broken up in many pieces, right? People are choosing sides. People are following what they believe that's in their best interest. So some people follow politics. They're taking the politic way. Some people are religious. They go to churches. Some people are, following or worshiping women, right? Or some people worshiping themselves, right? So once again, right, leadership is here. And I'm not saying it's the best for them, but for them, it is enough for them to live day to day and be happy with it. So I just think you trying to go back. I mean, you're understandably, you're a little old fashioned. Martin Luther King was just the old way, right? But the reality we have to face is people have, especially amongst blacks, have broken up our ideologies in many different sects, right? Many different sects. So there's, once again, plenty of leadership. Just people, it just spread it. It's not consolidated into one group, one follower. It's 100,000 groups with 100,000 different leaders.
Respectfully, that means that there's 100 different leaders that all have different ideologies. They don't have a singular message, correct?
So that's what I said. Individualism. Yes. That's our problem, Ruthless. We are we don't have no collective unity like other cultures and races.
We agree.
I have to disagree. Yes. There is collectiveness. It's just smaller groups. Right, you might
no. How about this? Hold on, no. Ruthless. Is there a level of collectivism, of collectiveness of us that actually we can see the true benefit on a day-to-day basis? Do we see the benefit of it on a day-to-day basis, Ruthless? Yes, that's how you know it's okay. So where?
Can you explain that?
Where?
Yeah, you guys didn't hear what I just said. It's just smaller groups. So therefore, as a person he's choosing, let's just say he's choosing religion, right? And he goes to a congregation of 10,000, right? And they all collectively, right? And he's benefited because he's getting edified or whatever the case may be. That to them, and had 10,000 people who are collectively moving in their ideology is what they think they need to make it day to day.
I should have known better than to ask the man.
How does that help the whole? You went from literally talking about an individual, but then talked about the collective.
No, I never said individual.
All about what they're doing as a group. How does that affect the collective?
Right.
Well, I'm saying that the collective is
as in Black Americans. That's the collective.
Yeah. We're broken up in many collectives.
But that is the point, by the way, that Smitty and I have been contesting for a while. Because now you're still talking about the individual factions. We're talking about how every Black American should be at least be able to get on one singular message.
It's called on code, Ruthless. It's called being on code.
Well, because we don't have
we don't have a code, right? A code?
It's all about day to day. Like, for example, right? If you're a family man and you have, a wife, 2 kids,
sure,
you're going to go around other people who are collectively like you or similar, which are congregations or whatever it may be, right? And you're going to congregate with them and you're going to grow, and that's going to be your community. And that is a collective, right?
Would it be fair to say that male that has a family, that there wouldn't be multiple other Black males within other communities of his own same ethnicity that wouldn't also have family that he can also link up with? Because he could be linking up with other people who, in his most verifiable as an eyewitness testimony community, that doesn't mean that most people in that family or even half the people in that family have families, but there are so many other areas that he could go to with people who actually do have families, who understand where he is. Because you don't need to be, say, in West Bubblefuck to understand that someone over in the East or even in the West have families that also want things being done to actually help push not only the race, but also their families to the next generation.
Yeah, once again, I'm not disagreeing with y'all. Listen, I do believe, and I've been preaching on it for a little bit, that men in totality, particularly Black men, believe in the nuclear family, the community of the Blacks. Y'all still believe in this hope. I'm not arguing that, right? But what I'm saying is, what I'm just giving y'all a little throw into just a conversation is, there are leadership, there is people who are collectives. It's just broken up in many pieces. And this is the future, and it will not change, right? You have over 1,000 something religions, more than that. Then you got also politics, people in the Republicans, Democrats, liberals, conservatives. Those are collectives, sir. Those are people with collectivism, and I'm going to say this last part. Collectivism.
Smitty, this is the part where you and I were already getting into it in the very beginning, because I said, well, what exactly is going to be changed? Because quite frankly, are we just waiting around? Like, what, we're not doing anything? Because according to even what Ruthless is saying right now, not that I'm wholeheartedly in agreement with it, but the fact that he's saying, like, oh, we've been doing all this, there's really nothing that we can do. And now he's labeling all the reason why as a government, there's other people, as whatever. And I'm like, so we're not going to do anything outside of passing a codex? There needs to be more being done, which is why I'm trying to have the conversation with you on what exactly should be that tangible action that we should all do as a collective. But Ruthless is still arguing for the individualism.
No,
it's not individual.
Now hold on, wait. Ruthless, real quick. Now, Wrestler, so what you just, I got you, baby girl, I'll hit you. Ruthless, Wrestler, what you just said. What was my main thing that I was saying as far as what the generational separation? So notice how Ruthless came up here. He's talking about individualism as one of those who comes from that generation.
I didn't hear him speak for that generation. He spoke for men who have families.
But period.
I'm that generation.
The generation that he is. Ruthless is in that X, I think, or something like that, or Z, whatever Z.
No. But just because
he's an X. He's an X.
I hate to say this. Just because
X
that bracket doesn't mean just because someone sits in that bracket doesn't mean they speak for that cause. Let's not mix oranges with apples. It's very important.
What I'm saying specifically is notice how what he spoke about, and me and you both agree on this. We both heard him speak about more so of an individualism. When me and you were going back and forth, what I'm saying is the very first way to bridge the gap of the individualism is to mend generations back. That's where I am. Do you see now? So I'm actually glad Ruthless came up to say what he had to say, because I believe that gives more of a picture. Yes.
I see it, but here's my question. How many of those people are willing to go actually do that as his actual generation? Because what he talked about earlier was a lot of being the individual in his particular tribe, not actually as the actual wholeness of the culture together, just specific pockets. So what exactly?
So let me help you. Let me help you.
No,
so
I'm asking Ruthless because it came from Ruthless' words, so I would rather hear it come from his mouth.
But let me just say this so I don't lose my train of thought, and because we all know Ruthless going to talk for an hour. Let me just say this and get it out the way. My point is that, all right, so Wrestler, what we notice as millennials is that the generation before us don't want to hear shit we have to say that may be of innovation or anything that may be of a different thought process. Then we get to our generation, and somehow or another, we fumbled the ball. I'm going to say it's on us. We fumbled the ball as far as keeping that connection going and being able to pass down information. So now we have like let's say three generations to land it. Ruthless, you can get in there. We got generation that's behind us. They don't want to hear shit we have to say simply because they just don't want to hear it. Then you have the generation before us as the millennials. We can't connect. That's cool. Then you have the group before us. We can't really talk to them too much because they feel as if once they reach the age of 50, they done learned every damn thing that the world has to offer. There is nothing that we could possibly tell them. I have come across many of my aunts and uncles and stuff. Can't tell them shit beyond 1999. They don't want to hear it. And then you have folks who don't want to hear anything that's before 2010. That happens. So that's the main thing that I'm talking about, is that time deficit, is that generational gap. That's where the separation all came in for us personally, I believe.
Well,
as Black people, and I do still blame it on the music.
I'll let you
Ruthless. I digress. The mic is muted.
No, go ahead, Ruthless, because I have. Right.
Oh, go ahead. Do your thing.
No. Go ahead, because my point reaches well beyond even the baby boomers. Like, so go ahead.
Look, once again, I understand the blacks want to be united, but we have to understand, even in the 60s, the 70s, we were divided, right? You had the Nation of Islam, and then you had the Black Panthers. We were not all united, right? Then you had the other blacks that want to go to work and make money and take care of their families. It's always been, and it's just more so, right? But for what you guys are talking about, why that particularly blacks are not one collective, that's because we, as particularly men, we're not a monolith, right? So we all have different beliefs. We believe differently. And that automatically creates division. And people typically rock with who they're like-minded with, who they believe like, right? Similar. So this is why, I remember, Uncle Tom, remember when I first came here, Uncle Tom? What was the thing out talking about respect, right? Remember when I broke down the respect on YouTube and how we should be respectful towards each other? Yeah, and then literally after that, YouTube divided up even way more, because people started having different ideologies of, the red pill, blue pill, gray pill,
purple pill, yellow pill, orange pill, blue pill.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's just the way. Yeah, it's just the way of the world, right? The world, they have beliefs. People believe in things, but not all people believe in the same thing in the same format. So therefore, what you guys are calling for is to unite in one message, one language. It's just not going to happen, right? You guys have to just understand that we are where we are right now and embrace it,
Ruthless, you still talking that same old, we just need to accept it is the way it is bullshit. No, we move the way we move because it's dysfunctional, because we have been trained to do so. We have been literally put, I don't know why nobody wants to accept this fact. And this is not me just being blackity black shit, but this is just a real factor. We have been for so long put into a psychological deficit of there's not enough for all of us. And so now we all have this individualized mentality. That's why we gatekeep on information. We don't want to pass on shit. That's why we act the way we act. Why don't we want to recognize that shit?
I'm a little confused about your argument because people have been divided since the beginning of time. Like, that's never stopped, right? You had the Hittites, the Jebusites. I mean, I don't understand what you're saying. It's never been
right.
Remember, we were sold over here, right? Our people didn't like us, so they sold us to the whites for cigarettes and stuff like that.
And not they didn't like you. They didn't. It wasn't that they didn't like you. You were their fucking spoils of war.
Okay. You lost to them. Right? You were their captives.
So, but I'm just right, and they sold us. Our people sold us to another people for
spoils of
war. No, you were never their people. You were never their people.
That wasn't a spoil of war. That was a trade. Our own.
No, it was not.
No, it was half and half. Like there were some families that were actually part of tribes that did get sold, but there were also lots of POWs that were actually sold as traders as well.
Yeah, okay. They were called the Bushmen.
That's fair.
The Bushmen sold our own.
That's fair, right? But that's the point of division, right? That's what it is, right? They got rid of us to another people because they thought we were expendable and we didn't believe like them, obviously, right? So it's just the way of the world. This will be the same thing until the world ends, right? Just one message, one people, one collective amongst any, because even the whites are divided even more than they ever been.
But do you know what you just said? You just said that it's the way it is because simply people just choose for it to be that way.
No,
not because it has to be, not because that's how it was designed to be, but because that's how people just choose for it to be.
No, it's designed to be that way, right? It's designed to be that way because
when there's an abundance of everything for everybody.
So you don't think that people are naturally designed in their own ways to believe that they are either less or more special than others?
We are divided in language and culture alone.
That wasn't what I asked.
No, I'm just saying we designed in language and culture. So that means we were designed to have different languages and different cultures, which automatically
that wasn't what I asked. That wasn't what I asked you though. Like, do you not believe like even if I have a different language you, or even if I have the same language you, that I don't develop my own mentality to believe that either you are lesser or better than me?
You could develop that.
So that's something that can lead to differences, to arguments, to war. These are things that are innate.
But I could think my culture is better than your culture. I could think my language.
Again, the things that lead to war. So you're kind of leaning on Smithy's point.
And war is the way of life.
Well, that I'm not going to disagree on. It is.
Now you see where I'm at, wrestler. Now you see.
Well, that I already know. War has always been around.
You see it now.
And so once again, right? War is the way of life, meaning we all don't believe the same. We divided. They want to go take their things because they don't care about them. They don't have the same ideology. So hey, let's go take them and take over. It's just been going on.
As much as I am against, like, as much as I don't care, and I am against, like, even the idea of people talking about Saint Reagan, the one thing that he said that I do kind of agree on is like the only way to really bridge humanity together is it has to come from aliens. Outside of that, we're always going to do what we always do.
Let me ask you this question. Would y'all rather be the top dog or the conquered? The conqueror or the conquered?
Damn, that's a lot. Now, I mean, I do believe for most men that's like a no-brainer. Like, first of all,
some people like to be conquered.
Yeah, because I mean, you talking about top dog. If you are the conqueror, subsequently, automatically you're top dog. At least that's how my mind works. So I don't know if I heard you wrong, but you said top dog and conqueror. If
mentioned
I'm
top
the
dog
one
first.
who conquers, if I conquer, if I'm Genghis Khan, I'm top dog at that time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So top dog, I mean that goes with being the conqueror.
Well, would you rather be that or the conquered?
I'd rather be the conqueror because automatically I'm top dog. It's synonymous. It's synonymous.
To my point in asking that is because everyone has this conversation from the perspective of being conquered.
I'm not sure about that.
Ooh.
So you think that we speak from a slave?
The way we started off this conversation was the way from a perspective of slave talk.
Thank you, because I think the way how we started this conversation off, even the way how I did, is like I'm tired of people talking with the aspect of a conquered mindset. When the truth of the matter is that if you want to do well, especially from other people, they already have a blueprint that you could follow, but you just can't get your shit together. That was my very first point.
That was mine too, but
no, it wasn't, Tommy.
Absolutely, it was.
Look, this is
everybody wants to win. Everybody wants to win. So
no. Stop it. Stop it, Ruthless. What I'm saying is
everybody wants to win.
Yeah, I mean,
it's all about wins and losses. That's what it's all about. You can filter through whatever imaginable things you want. It's all about wins and losses in the world. People want to be with the winners. Period.
I don't think it's more so about win and lose. I think it's more so about sink or swim. I think really. I think it's about eat or be eaten. I think it's more about a survival mechanism that's innate. So even if you say to yourself you want to go to the winning side, you want to go to that side because it looks like it's promising in your survival. Period. Like that, it just works out that way. That's just how that goes.
But yeah, thank you, made my point. People, just like why a lot of blacks, knowing that America don't really the bad blood, but they want to be Democrats, Republicans, and whatever, because what is it? They want to go to the winning side. They want to pick the winning team. Simple. We want economically win. We want to prestigiously win. That's why black people aren't really messing with other black people, because they feel the white people are winning. So this is what we call sellouts. So once again, right, in this world we live in, I hate to say it, and I understand what you're saying. Those are very, I would say, utopia idea, but the realistic is everybody wants to win, and they're going to go with helps them to win. Whatever ideology helps them to win, that's where they're going to follow.
I think everybody wants to survive, and they're going to go to wherever shelter is.
So
really, if you think about it.
Wait, what?
No, I'm happy he said that, because it falls in line with what B Baller was saying in the chat, and that's what I was going to answer. Because he says if we, quote, black people, in parentheses black people, choose being conquered, why do we allow tribes to rise above us, and why do we let our conquerors dictate our lives? And if you're going to come down to the point where the only way to even be able to even have a chance to conquer or to win in the later on, you have to first survive. You must survive.
Not even that.
Yeah.
That sounds like a losing argument, brother. You just as American as they is. Why are you backing down from them because they white? Really?
Whoa. When you came, wait, did you come through on the Mayflower standing on the deck or in chains?
I came through.
Well, we didn't come through here on the Mayflower.
I was born
in
American,
America,
brother.
So
I was born American.
Us.
No, I was born in America as well, but I'm very much aware of the also dynamics and you know what numbers are, right? You know how numbers work, right?
You know the history of slaves dictate.
You know how numbers work, right? You know how numbers work, right?
And keep in mind, you know what I'm saying? They didn't conquer us.
Do you know how numbers work?
We conquered ourselves. 90% of black people who were captured in the slave Atlantic trade were captured by.
Do you know how numbers work?
We were sold out for trinkets.
Do you know how numbers work, ADS?
Of course, brother. Go ahead.
You say of course, because apparently there are a lot of people that still look at the 13 to 14% of the country and think that it can take out 60 something. Do you know how numbers work?
I ain't trying to take out no part of the country. They're just as American as me. It's a competition amongst all men for the same resources.
The same resources. Do you know how numbers work?
I do.
So you know how ethnicities work and peer groups work, right?
I guess.
I know this is psychology. I know it's a little bit. It's
But that's
a little
all
bit.
just
You know how it works, right?
to American culture. Those are all just categories to American culture. You're American.
Really? So psychology doesn't play into American culture.
It plays into your American culture, but not
my American culture. So racism doesn't fall into psychology. That also falls into American culture.
Racism is shadamic and shallow for dumb people.
Any of us blacks up here want to agree with that?
I mean, it's kind of hard because I'm told because I'm black, I'm not allowed to be racist,
which is crazy.
I'm told, because I don't.
What y'all hear a lot about is this. What y'all hear a lot about is it's about the 4.6 million who were carried over here on the Mayflower or whatever through this slave Atlantic trade, right? Slave trade. What you don't hear about is the 350,000 whites who were actually enslaved too.
I love this. We do that whole.
But nobody cares about that.
But them too. What about them too? You're still outnumbered. Guess what? The Indians were outnumbered too.
Who's fighting against them? I'm just trying to achieve my goals and my agendas. If it's with them, that's cool. But if it's against them, that's still okay with me. That's how I see it. See, if you want to be the hero, you can't be afraid.
So ruthless.
Hold on. Wait.
He has no spot.
What Lord AS has some merit. He doesn't mind being a Trojan horse and still winning by being on both sides. Nothing wrong with that.
My agendas and my goals are to my own. Whatever you try to do is on you.
That is okay. That is okay. We've always had people that take dick in the ass and everything for the others for whatever time.
No. I'm not going to go that far with it. ADS. I'm just going to say again, to even with you and Ruthless came up here initially and stating everything I said. It's the individualism. We do not think as a collective unit in any form of fashion.
And that's what we've said from the beginning.
Like, so you just confirm that more.
Okay, wait. So in that case, what's wrong with being a collective that wants to play both sides? Why not play both sides?
Because there's no such thing.
Collective that plays both sides.
I want y'all to look down this corner right here.
The reason why I'm saying
that's like no, Tommy.
We don't have a collective that plays both sides.
No, hold on. ADS. See, Tommy, that's like saying, what's wrong with being the son that wants to play night? Like, no. Listen, daytime is daytime, nighttime is nighttime. Hunger is hunger, full is full. No, you can't mix. You can't say I'm a hungry fool. That's you know what I'm saying? What's that word? You know what I'm saying?
You know that blacks don't claim me, whites don't claim me. I don't claim them. I claim America.
I love we had a whole topic, but it's becoming specifically about ADS.
Right.
Well, here's the thing.
You see what I'm saying, though, Tommy?
I hear you, but I'm looking at it like this. If no one can be claimed, right? If you have a collective group that's out there that don't mind saying, hey, no matter how we get there, we're going to take the motherfucking ranks from these motherfuckers, whether we playing these motherfuckers or not. There's a lot of people that play other motherfucking systems till they get on top. I'm gonna tell you a group that's doing it right now. Goddamn Muslims.
The Mexicans.
They playing the shit out of Democrats right now. But guess what? They rise to the top. They take over communities and lead those communities.
No, that's absolute fact.
In the game, y'all here.
You're a motherfucking lie. Look at Dearborn, fucking Michigan. Look at goddamn Minnesota.
No, that's the fact. That's the fact. I can tell you right now where I live out here in Maryland and PG, right? Over there in College Park. It's a section in College Park called Hollywood. It's Hollywood College Park right off of Route 1 Baltimore Avenue. I shit you not. They literally took over an entire elementary school that's located in the neighborhood, walking distance for all the kids.
I'm gonna tell you another group that does that.
Real quick.
Jews do it too.
Yep. It's now a mosque. But then not only did they turn that into a mosque, they went around to every single door within a 10-block radius, and they was like, we're trying to buy your house. And a lot of them, they succeeded. They said, we'll take over whatever mortgage, whatever you got going on. Let us get that crib up off you. And it damn sure College Park, Hollywood areas basically turned to a Muslim community, because that's exactly what they did. And they knocked door to door to do it.
So what that mean?
That they really do that. I'm just saying what Tommy said. No, they really do that. That's a real thing.
Yeah,
I've seen it in my face.
Because
I've
they
seen it
want
in my
to
face.
fucking win. Their
I've seen
end
it in
goal
my
is
face.
to be on top.
Yeah.
No matter how they get there, they're going to get there.
Yep.
Y'all just got outwitted
We don't
as a
have a
community,
collective
bro.
attitude like that in the black community.
Y'all just got outwitted as a community. What happened is that y'all just got outwitted. I mean, everybody passing y'all. I mean, look at your even look at your hood now, right? It's ain't nothing but Mexicans down there on the south side, bro.
Hold on, Lord ADS.
Y'all
Were we
slipping.
outwitted? Were we outwitted? Or did we never have a chance? Like were we dead men and women walking from the gate because of how shit been set up? I don't know why we want to keep ignoring that.
Man, if I can make it, anybody can make it, bro.
I love
You
how
talking
all,
about now?
I love how
You
all
talking
of
about in
history.
your lifetime?
I love how all history lands on him. This shit is crazy.
I can
You
make
talking
it. I can
about,
make it anywhere.
really? Hold on. You talking about you in your lifetime? I'm talking about outside of you, Lord ADS.
He doesn't know what it is.
I don't think we were
Come on,
outwitted or outplayed or any of that. I think we let life conquer us. Let's be honest.
I say it all the
And
time.
I agree with that. I tend to agree with that.
In this first world country called America. That's what happened. You got too comfortable. You got too complacent.
And that's pretty much what I'm saying. We got comfortable, considering we were the next. We were still the high. We was, but now the Mexicans took over our spot. We were the highest besides the whites people being here.
Yep.
Matter of fact, we had more black people here than there was white folks here.
Now I'm sorry. Indians, Hispanics still beat us in fucking numbers.
Now they do, but they didn't at one point in time.
I say it all the time. My bad, Tommy. Nah, I say it all the time. I do believe that when our people, my people try to say, oh man, white folks did take our power. I do believe it's been a certain amount of hindrance to it while being here, but I also believe that there is a large degree of one day, if you picture it like we're all walking, migrating somewhere, and our leaders just say, drop that here. And it's like, what's that? Our power. And we just put it down. So I don't believe it was taken. I believe we just discarded it and we just started doing other stuff. But I do still believe that the reason why, the reason why we did that is because they gave us other distractions.
So you saying, wait, you saying that
I agree
black
with
people
that.
never put up a fight?
I
said the black people never put up a fight?
Yeah.
I think that I think
caught up into celebrity and thug culture, and what happened was you start chasing luxury.
It happened well before then. It happened well before then.
Start chasing valuables. You start
it happened well before then. Yes.
And you start following all types of wild shit, right?
It happened.
It happened before that. Let's just.
It happened way before that. The first thing they were able to do to really start putting up there was to start. First of all, using the very same book that they used to enslave us to be whatever was the same thing that you turn around.
A lot of people
are still fucking follow the Bible today. That was one of the first things they did. One of the songs that I still take so much contention with today is the "We Shall Overcome." It never says when. Someday. Someday is a bit. Someday is a
the
bitch.
progress those brothers made.
Wait, hold on, Lord ADS. Let me ask you a question, Lord ADS, because you just came up here and dropped. You said, so we blaming God now. Let me ask you a question. Don't God know what's going to happen before it's going to happen, and don't he the one dictate the outcomes?
There you
You
go.
sound like children. You sound like children.
Answer the question.
You act like God want to micromanage you all day.
Answer the question.
You got choices. You got decisions.
Answer the question.
Hold on, wait. Lord ADS, what do you mean micromanage? As far as we know,
God
knows
to be a genie and
God knows every.
trillions
God
of human
knows
beings.
hold on, Lord ADS. Hold on, Lord ADS. God knows the number count to a decimal. I mean to the decimal of how many hair follicles are on your entire body, from head to pubes. Okay, so what makes you think micromanaging? God pays attention, and like again, God knew every struggle that you was going to go through before you was a twinkle in your parents' eyes, let alone you even being here.
Did you choose
to
follow him,
I don't know,
or
bro.
did you choose to follow worldly things?
So what?
Right.
Wait. So what? Hold
I
on.
love how you're not answering the question.
Wait.
Right.
Whether
Not
we
answering
followed
at
him
all.
or not, whether we followed him or not, the outcome was still going to be the fucking same, because we already know that most black folks are into the Bible more than any other fucking race.
Please have this man answer the fucking question. Don't have him dodge.
He ain't gonna answer that question.
Just go to church. They don't read their Bible.
I don't know, Tommy. You think we into the Bible the most?
Fire.
Oh, okay. You know what? I'm glad. I was gonna say this for John the Baptist. One second. Let me make sure I got this on deck. Cause you know me, I'm just a little old Negra. Okay, go ahead. Y'all keep.
I'm just
find it real quick.
No, it ain't a circle jerk b-baller. He just fucking he want to ask questions. He don't want to answer shit.
Nah, listen. I've peeped. All right, so when we talking about, like, I guess that religious aspect of it, the fact is that most people not even interpreting what they read in the right way. So I don't even like to really talk about it too much, because most people don't even know what it is that they're reciting or what it is they're trying to relate a message to me to be, for real. So I just kind of discard a lot of that shit. But I will say this, Tommy Wrestler, I still don't believe that we should like discourage people from wanting to read the word, because the word does have.
I'm not saying discourage anyone. That's you gonna do.
I'm not saying discourage people from reading the word. The problem is that most people, their interpretation of the word is through other people. Your relationship with your
because they're not reading it. People are reading.
Oh my days! Your relationship with God is supposed to be a one-on-one relationship with you. No one else should be telling you what your relationship with God is supposed to be.
No, that's a fact, because it says, watch out for those who pray out loud in the marketplace for you.
There you go. I'm happy that you said that.
Hold on.
I mean, I'm hip.
I've been waiting on John the Baptist, but he ain't come. So since Lord ADS here, I'm gonna say this for John the Baptist too. I'm gonna play this one right. Wait, I need your explanation. Oh, motherfucker.
Hold on, put sound on.
Not playing. It's
not. No, you know the sound's not on. His sound. There you go.
What's up with the prison Scully? Let's start with that. What's up with the prison Scully?
What the fuck?
Why is there no sound?
See, somebody's watching because he know the truth. Y'all ain't reading. Y'all been talking mad at God. Y'all ain't even talk to God. Y'all just go around here screaming at God, blaming God for what's wrong with your life instead of taking
blaming. I don't recall anyone blaming God over here, but I love how you obfuscate.
What would you want for me to do?
I don't recall one person here blaming God.
See what he
That's
said.
crazy.
Just see what he said.
It's crazy. I know how you put. You should stop using God's name in vain, because no one else put anything on God up here.
Here, I think this should make it work. Hopefully. Nope. What the fuck, man?
Hold on. Check your. Is that Instagram? Oh no. Okay, Facebook.
That's Facebook.
I don't know, bruh.
It's just muted. You gotta find the mute thing.
Yeah, it's something muted. You just gotta find where that volume is.
Did you mute the entire tab? Make sure you click on the tab to make sure you didn't.
Yeah,
it's not muted. It's not muted. I don't know what the fuck, man. My fucking computer, not my computer. My Go XLR is stupid. I would have to restart my computer, but I just didn't want to do it. But hold on, let me see if I can get it to work over her.
There's no evidence for resurrection.
What are you asking from this right here? What are you asking?
Nah, I'm looking at it right here. There's no evidence for resurrection.
Yeah, but it doesn't tell you what they're talking about. It doesn't really tell us what they're saying.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the title.
No worries. I can't play it. Don't worry.
Yeah, I don't
worry about it.
Misleading.
It's
I
not
wish
working.
you could play
Somebody's
that.
watching.
But nah,
Yeah,
there.
it was a
I
good
mean, if
question.
we were to go there on that, there is actually proof of resurrection. There is.
Yeah. I mean, it sound good.
No, it's not sound good. It is. Oh, there he go. He's refreshing. Anyway, this message is being brought to you by Resurrection is Real. That's right, Resurrection is real. They go ahead and just note that you will return in one day. There
Side effects are.
This shit all sound good. I've been doing this for a while. It sound good as shit, boy. Everyone talking good game. Sound good. But he has
Man,
some
you know what's
questions on there.
fascinating? You know what's fascinating? It's like resurrect is a 9-letter word. The power of 9 is the only number that always returns back to itself. There's science behind it. You do a 360-degree turn, 3 + 6 + 0, do a 180, 1 + 8 + 0, so on and so forth. I do believe that there is a form of new birth and new life. How does it form itself? That's the mystery part. See, when people try to get to telling you what it is, that's when I'm like, okay, maybe not. But does it exist? Absolutely. Y'all tripping if you think that this is it after this. You tripping.
I honestly, I just don't worry about it, to be honest with you, because I think there's so many people that just forfeit everything.
So what do you do to prepare?
I think there's so many people who forfeit everything now for the next life, when I'm like, you could just be living 2 good lives, here and the next one. You don't need to just forfeit.
So you believe in that multiverse shit. Okay, I got you. So again, what are you doing?
I never said that. I'm like, I don't know.
No, that's what it's called. No, that's what it's called.
I don't know where my speech that it said that. That was wild.
That's the catch.
That is what it's called, wrestler. It's called a multiverse. That's a real thing. It's not Marvel.
That's not what it was called.
And you have a good life in heaven.
It was literally called the Kingdom of Heaven.
Yeah. God ain't got no beef with money. It's the worship of money that he has beef with. That's it.
Okay, I don't know where money came into play. I'm not sure where money came into play. You got me lost already. You got me lost already.
Okay, so the Kingdom of Heaven. So you believe that you're living a physical body here, and you're also living somewhere in heaven spiritually?
Well, to correct you, I never.
Because that's also called the paradox.
Are you going to have me answer, or are you just gonna?
Yeah, I just said it's also called the paradox.
You're gonna make it all up for me.
Okay, so again, it's called the paradox as well. But now go ahead and respond. I'm listening.
Okay, so first of all, I never said that I believe in the Kingdom of Heaven. I said people believe in that fact that they're going to be at the next life. So I said, but they don't actually try to think about having a good life now. Well, I'll just do everything for the next life. I'm like, you could just be having a good life now and another good life in your next one. That's what I said.
Well, here,
never said anything else otherwise. Never stated anything otherwise. Never mentioned no dimensions. Never mentioned the Kingdom of Heaven of me, whether I believe or anything. Never did any of that stuff.
Here you go.
Watch this.
Things that Christians aren't ready to hear. With me, a former pastor, now turned atheist. There is no evidence for the resurrection. There's none. Outside of the Bible, no historian of the 1st century ever mentions it. There are no Roman records. There are no Jewish records. There is nothing. If a dead man really rose from the grave, I guarantee you history would have noticed. But let's look inside the Bible. The sources that Christians point to contradict each other. Who found the tomb? Mark says 3 women. Matthew says 2. John says only Mary. When did they get there? At sunrise? At dawn? Or while it was still dark? Take your pick. The Bible says all 3 of them. But what about the stone? It was already rolled away in Mark, but rolled away by an angel in Matthew. And where did Jesus appear? Matthew says Galilee. Luke says Jerusalem. John says both. Paul, the earliest writer, never even mentions an empty tomb, just visions. So outside sources are silent. Inside sources contradict themselves. That's not evidence. It's storytelling. And that's something that Christians aren't ready to hear.
Watch this.
Things that Christians aren't ready to hear.
So
this fat POS.
Happy I made my point.
And then Tom wants to stand on it Tom, when they put his ass in the skewer, they're gonna put you down there with him too.
So you don't have a rebuttal. Okay, sounds good.
No. You'll come down there and watch, saying skew. I'm going down and watch you turn your ass on the skew.
But you have
I mean, as long as when he watch, you know that you won't be there.
I'm gonna come down to see that.
No, you won't have permission, sir. You won't have permission.
But here's the problem, right, Lord ADS? You say that to say nothing because you couldn't refute what he said.
Refute what?
Now you didn't hear what he said. Okay.
Exactly.
Refute that he says there's no evidence of Jesus raising from the dead.
So you did hear it.
They contradicted himself
by multiples.
So you saying that John, Mark, and Luke, all of them contradicted themselves,
and Mary, and Mary,
according to the Bible, absolutely.
Don't forget Mary.
No,
I mean, you can refute it. You can refute it by saying something.
No. It's really simple. It's really simple. Y'all just don't want to follow God.
I mean, go ahead and refute it.
Make any excuse y'all want to. Go ahead. Make a excuse.
Refute it.
You said. I love how you said. This is exactly the problem I have. Instead of looking at the message, he attacks the messengers. Instead of he's like, well, y'all don't want to follow God. You don't want to follow the people that followed him. Literally.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Do you need to watch it again, nigga?
You look at us, but you won't even look at the people that follow him literally?
That's crazy, word.
I'm hearing silence. What happened?
For one, even the Romans have admitted that their history
the Romans weren't mentioning this. The Romans weren't mentioning this.
No. He mentioned that the Roman Empire. He mentioned
what Roman Empire said that?
Who was it from the Roman Empire?
Niggas want specific names, man. What's wrong with y'all, man?
He gave specific names, my guy. He gave specific names, my guy. None of them were Romans.
Yeah.
He gave specific names, and none of them are Roman, my guy.
Yes, a significant amount of Roman history has been lost.
Which one? Where?
That wasn't the question.
Since you know, let us know.
Countless primary works, including
major portions
of histories by Livy and Tacitus, speeches by Julius Caesar, and extensive literary works did not survive.
Caesar.
So let me stop you right now, because now you full of shit. We want to know what was different since you said they lost all the history. What about Jesus did they lose? I need specifics.
No. I'm gonna make
it. The Romans. You said the Romans.
No, but keep in mind, Tom. It's worse than that. He said Julius Caesar. Caesar wasn't around during that time. It was Augustus. It was Augustus and Tiberius. It wasn't fucking Julius. So what are you saying?
But not even just that. We also have to remember Emperor Constantine of Rome, 315 AD.
How you guys speaking the Lord yet?
Emperor Constantine.
Tiberius was from 14 to 37, and Augustus was from 26 BC to 14 AD. It wasn't Julius. What are you saying?
Oh, y'all picking on
I just want.
You're the man of God. What you're saying? Follow him.
I just Googled
follow him.
Was there any reasons about Jesus?
I'm gonna say what John the Baptist sings. Come to Jesus.
But not even just that. Like y'all gotta remember, y'all have to remember. Hold on, Lord ADS. You also have to remember, like, when it came to like people like who wrestlers talking about Emperor Constantine and all these other people, heresies, a lot of them. They what it was is that they wanted to go ahead and be viewed as gods, as in they were trying to actually replicate the Egyptians, how they were trying to be viewed as God, right? The Egyptians were on the paganistic thought process of multiple gods and everything. So were the Romans, with Greek mythology and everything else. So my point is that to land it, they actually did try to go ahead and replicate God. And so from there, the Bible, in which is read today, a lot of the changes that we know today, and when people talk about how they took this out, took that out, that comes from that era primarily in its height. That was primarily in the height of that era. So I digress.
Respectfully, Smitty, that wasn't my point at all. My point was during from the birth of Jesus, Augustus Caesar was in power, and from the time of the death of Jesus, Tiberius was in power. That was my point.
And
covered the entire 33 years.
My point, disrespectfully, is this sour ass nigga Lord ADS could refute nothing this white man said. So we gonna get these motherfucking. I probably ain't fucking working. Fuck this shit, cause I can't hear it. We getting W's out here today. So fuck you, Lord ADS, unless you want to refute what this good old white man said. Cause I'm gonna ask John the Baptist too, because I got some more in the chamber for you, Bible thumping ass motherfucker.
I'm sorry, who's up here, white?
The white man that we just watched.
Oh.
Who pointed out all the contradictions?
So yes, there is overwhelming consensus among historians and biblical scholars, secular and religious alike, that Jesus of Nazareth was a real historical figure who lived in the first century of Judah.
Not what we asked you.
Not
what we asked you. Not what we asked you.
Like
that wasn't the
question.
No one asked you that.
No. It makes a point with no direct archaeological evidence like a signed document or tombs exist. His existence is validated by early Christian writings, all team letters, and non-Christian Romans and Jewish sources.
Like he said, it's nothing but storytelling.
Hey, ADS, was Julius Caesar mentioned in that one? Was Romans mentioned in that one?
No, that was to make a point of lost Roman.
So that was a no. So that was a no.
Yeah, that was
okay, got
point
you.
Of lost Roman history.
That was a no. Okay, I got you.
Boy, I mean, it's all, you ain't got to believe Jesus. You don't want to. You ain't got to believe in
God. We're saying don't drag other people. Don't drag other people.
Go ahead, go down there and get your ass burning.
Don't drag other people into your history.
And they put that fire on your ass.
No, sir. Don't. What I'm saying is that don't drag other people into history that wasn't there.
Hey, the fucked up thing is, Lord ADS, we getting W's out here, and you couldn't refute nothing that white man said, even though he showed the contradiction. It's okay. I still love you.
Why do I have to believe this fat white man who looks like he's
because I didn't say you had. I didn't say you had to believe him at all. All I said is, can you refute what he says?
He could not.
Yeah.
You didn't refute it. That's all I'm asking you. Refute it.
It says
explain the contradictions. Explain the contradictions from the Bible.
Well, for one, you got a fat Twinkie eating dinner roll telling you.
Oh my! Like this man said Julius Caesar, who was well before when Jesus was born. I mentioned other Caesars in place during his whole history.
That's what he's trying to do. A little tap dance on history.
He doesn't even know the history of. He doesn't even know the history of the very shit he's shouting of. He mentioned Romans that has nothing to do with what the white man said in that. Like, just be honest. Here's my thing. Here's my thing.
Rufus got a question. Go ahead, Rufus.
Hold on, Rufus. All he has to say is this, Rufus. Hey, my bad. I don't know. That's enough.
That's a whole fact. Hey, I'm what you eat. Smell like burnt ass up here. We boiled this bunk ass. Yeah, it sure did. Boiled booty meat. Go ahead, Rufus.
So, do people on this panel saying that Jesus doesn't exist?
No one said that.
No one said that at all.
Okay, that's all. It's clarification. That's all.
Yeah. Cut your fight fucking short.
I wasn't looking for no. I wasn't looking for a fight. I was just getting clarification. That's all.
Okay, well, we're gonna end it off with this. If we can end it off with this, hopefully I can. Oh, I can't make it a little bigger. Shit. Hold on, let me bring it back down smaller right there. Put it right there. All right. We're gonna end it with this because it's 12 and I gotta go to motherfucking bed. Y'all have a good.
Slithering. Watch out! I told you not.
He didn't get pushed through there. He got knocked through there.
he taking them. Boy, he taking them. We taking them blows.
I told you, bro. I told you, Tom.
He got knocked through there.
I loved every second of it.
He got knocked through there.
I was kind of happy to see that too.
I tried to tell Nightish earlier, bro. That nigga Blueface didn't have the power, bro. Old boy was popping that nigga. Bro.
He didn't really need power to win that fight, but he didn't have. He fought the wrong fight against that guy.
The wrong.
Y'all gotta stop saying that, bro. Did you just see what we just got to see?
Hey, no, he was baptized, right? He got baptized.
If he would have worked his jab, the Blueface would have worked his jab and his length. He could have won that fight, but he was.
He had to lift his hands to have that happen. He had to lift his arms
that
up.
Prison time and all that graffiti on his face, he ain't got no squad game.
None.
Where is John the fucking Baptist at, man?
Weak as water.
He didn't lift his hands up at all. Honestly,
for this nigga, dog.
Honestly, he looked worse than Adam 22. He ain't got knocked out. Adam 22 ain't got knocked out the ropes. Adam 22 ain't get knocked out the ropes, my nigga.
Adam 22 didn't take a swing, though. Yeah, Adam 22, he didn't take a swing.
That is true. But he ain't getting knocked out the ropes either.
Back here, I got something for your ass too, nigga. Cause I've been putting shit in the chamber. Hey, this remind me of John the Baptist. I want y'all to understand this. John the Baptist is now doing taxes out here in these streets. Letting y'all know that. That's why you don't see him up here. He over there doing people taxes. This is what you see.
Come and file your taxes. Come and file your taxes. You know you want that cash advance. You want that cash advance. You better file. Hey. File. Hey. Come to Boss Up. We gonna hook you up. We gonna make sure you get that max refund. You got a couple kids and you a single baby mom. Don't worry about it, little girl. That's my job. Come and file your taxes. Come and file your taxes. Come and file your taxes. You know you want that cash advance. Same day approval. You want that cash advance. You better file.
Okay, wait. First, that was funny. Second, who the stallion that was with him?
I don't fucking know. I
don't know. I think she can get that work.
It's probably due, but all right, cool.
You said probably. There's some verification that worked. You
You
said probably.
I just found this shit. I don't know. I got another one for him. I'm waiting for that one for tomorrow. The fight was fixed. I don't think it was. The way he was.
No, I don't
hit,
think that was
fixed at all.
That was not fixed.
You need to file. Fuck you, John Baptist.
What the file your taxes? File your taxes.
That's fucked up. Hey, thank y'all for being here. We're gonna end y'all tonight. We're gonna go tomorrow. The best day of the motherfucking week. You know what I mean? Tuesday, where we order fraud to show these motherfuckers the accountability side of fucking these posts. If you got something to show about how good these cops are, please bring a video. Show us how good they is. You know what I'm saying? Because there ain't too many of them out there. We see how these good cops. I already told you, ain't no such thing as a good cop. We just want a cop to do what's goddamn job. That's it. Now you're trying to go above and beyond. We don't need that. We just need you to motherfucking do your job. That's it. Other than that, man, we up out here for the night. I'm tired. And plus, it's got. Oh, I didn't even tell y'all about what happened, OG. Let me tell you what happened. Before I get up out of here. Now I'm in story time. Fuck it. We're going to stay here for a little bit. So, I'm at work chilling. My wife calls me and said, do you know someone was trying to contact you? They called my brother looking for you. I said, what? I don't even know your brother's phone number. That's a fact. Somehow, someone used my so-called credit to get a credit card, right? In 2008. They paid on the credit card until 2022. So they say. And now they want me to pay $1,500. Or they're going to take me to court and I got to pay the $1,500 plus $2,500 for legal fees and court costs. I said, oh, well, shit. Well, you might as well go ahead and file that motherfucker. I ain't paying you shit. And he hung up on me. Motherfucker hung up on me like smooth. After I said that, boom, hung up on me. So I called him back. I was like, I wasn't really trying to be rude. I was just really trying to get information. This motherfucker gave me everything. And I was like, well, can you tell me the address from 2008 where I was supposedly had signed up for this so-called credit card or whatever they said it was, line of credit? He was like, yeah, you actually signed it too. I was like, oh, so you got my signature too. Cool. Can I see that? Oh, I ain't got it. And he didn't have the address. That's nothing. I was like, you don't have the address, but you got my signature. You got everything else except for you don't know my, because they were trying to get me to give him my whole full social security number, and I wasn't doing it. No, hey, don't ever give your social security number over the phone. Ever. And this motherfucker said, yeah, woo. I was like, okay. So when should I expect this paperwork saying I'm about to get sued? He said in 30 days. Was it CT? No. This was a white dude for sure. And I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. All the way in Austin, Texas. I said, oh, y'all, you really fooling. Another thing, I'm just going to give you money over the phone. And I don't even know who the fuck you is. So I said, well, let me check. You know what I'm going to do? Since you said this, that I did this, it should be on my credit report. You would think it'd be on your credit. Wouldn't it be on your credit report, wrestler? It should be on a credit report. If it's in default,
it'll be reflected.
Yeah,
I said, well, let me check my credit report because, I do like to take and I haven't done my yearly checkup yet, see what's going on with my credit. He's like, oh, well, it probably won't be on there. I was like, why wouldn't it be on there? You said it was negative. It was a charge-off. Charge-offs are always on your credit report until you either pay them or they fall off. You said in 22 was when I faltered on it, and what the Bank of Missouri, the Bank of Missouri bought it off a charged-off account. So I'm like, it should be on there since it's only been 2-3 years. So whatever. Let's. I'm gonna thank you. Give me my 30 days, or y'all send me my paperwork saying I'm going to court. Where I'm going to court and all that shit, I'll check my goddamn credit report and see if it's on. Now, I ain't trying to toot my own horn. But I ain't missed a payment in goddamn 15 years. All of my credit cards are paid off except for one. I only have one credit card that's not paid off. Every last one of them I have is all paid off. I ain't got nothing uncharged off status. Hell, I barely got any debt besides vehicles, house, and that one credit card. That's it. Now, that don't mean I don't have a lot. I have a lot of credit cards. I just don't fucking use them. Now, guess what? No, none of that shit. That bullshit. I said, you motherfucker. I was like, I knew it had to be a fucking scam.
Did they sell Ethiopia? They sell a little ET on the phone?
No, this was two. It was a white woman. And then a white dude, then I called back and I got the same white dude. I even got his name. His name is Alex Reed. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I got his number and everything. I was like, good, because nigga like me like to write shit
Whenever
down.
I get strange calls, Tom, the first thing I ask him is what company do you work for?
I know I got all that.
Then I Google it right there on the spot.
I did. It's a legitimate business, right? I just said you got the wrong one. Think I'm just gonna hand over shit to you like I know you or something like that. I ain't handing you over none of my information for you to motherfucking G-Rod me. You crazy as a cat shit, boy. But yeah, I was like, ain't none of that. Like I ain't got no write-offs. No, only thing I got that I think is too high is motherfuckers looking into because some of your credit cards, they'll raise your motherfucking your credit limit to try to entice you to use it. And I'm like, I don't know what, because every time they fucking run your credit or whatever, when they ask you to update, it's supposed to be a soft pull.
Yeah, but no, not without my fucking permission. No.
It's supposed to be a soft pull. And I'm like, okay, cool. I looked at my shit. I was like, nigga, I ain't asked for none of these motherfucking raises. Y'all motherfucking soft pull and check my motherfucking. All I did was update my motherfucking what you call it? My amount of money I make a year. And then, anywho, these sorry motherfuckers and raise those bitches on there, but it is whatever. My credit ain't horrible at all. I'm in the 790s. But the problem is these motherfuckers literally try to say I got some bullshit I know I ain't got. I was like, I don't give a fuck if it was $5, bitch. I ain't paying you if I ain't did it. That shit had me hot.
I would have said, all right, send the paperwork.
I did. Of course I said send the paperwork.
And that would have been that. I hung up in his face.
That motherfucker, I ain't hanging up because I like that. I called him back like 4 times. It's like, I ain't trying to motherfucking, I want to hear what you got to say because I ain't got nothing to do. I was at work. I was bored and shit. And I was like, oh. Because I was in between getting pissed off at these goddamn printers that don't work no more. And I got to figure out how to send them. I'm going to send them bitches to get fixed instead of throwing them in the trash. Believe me. I want to throw them in the trash. When I tell you, OG and Lord ADS and Wrestler, that I've been fighting with printers for the last...
What kind of printers do you
Friday?
have? Let's start with that.
It's the motherboard. I got to send the motherboard and the fuse. I got some errors that I can't fucking fix, which is it ain't connectability. It ain't the simple shit, nigga.
Did you run diagnostics on the printers?
Can't run diagnostics on the printer. It won't let you.
It's probably a pin or capacitor.
It is a fuse busted, but the fuse is like this
so
big.
It's a capacitor. There you go.
You can't even see it. You can't even see it, right? It's how small it is. And you got to send it in for someone else to solder it in because I ain't got the fuse and it's
it's a fuse capacitor. It's gone. You got to take that apart and put it back together.
You sure about that, Tom? When I was working help desk back in 2012, man, I used to go to all the sites as an IBM dispatch engineer, and I used to run diagnostics on printers.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Run diagnostic on this motherfucking one. They're here. I'll give you the code right now. It says has a fatal motherboard error. I mean, you run diagnostic on it, they don't even get past that screen. As soon as you boot it up, it goes dee-dee-dee. Here's your error code, motherfucker. And I'm like, it is what it is. Believe me, I was pissed off about it because these motherfucking printers are not cheap. One was, they ain't cheap. They're $700 a pop, and these motherfuckers don't work.
Oh, that ain't bad.
What?
Have you ever had a Milner printer before?
Yes.
You know how much those printers cost?
Yeah.
$14,000.
Like $4,000. No, you can get one for like $4 grand.
I work for
and depends on how much what you're trying to do with it too. So
the enterprise
printer
with
some of these motherfuckers DTF printers up in the $20K, and I'm like, I don't need all that.
Which I got a bunch of brother printers up in there. Tom, you got a bunch of brother printers up in there.
I got two.
You got a bunch of brother printers up in there, brother.
They're Epson.
Okay.
And they fucking get on my nerves. So I went and bought one a day. Oh, well, I bought it on Amazon. It should be here tomorrow. But man, I'm so sick of fucking printers, bro. I'm so sick of fucking printers. Cause I couldn't even do I have so many good hoodies to do, and I could not touch the motherfuckers. But the fucking printer broke.
You pay me $4,000, I'll fix all 4 of them.
You still designing hoodies, man?
Yeah, I ain't show you my other designs with my Trump shit. Oh,
nah, man, I haven't really been on the internet for like the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, me either. Hold on, let me see if I can bring it up. Where's it at? Oh, here it is. I got time. My wife gonna be mad at me. It's all right. As soon as you decide to come up here, come and file your taxes. Come and file your taxes. Plus, I got a new pistol. Well, it's not new. It's new. Well, it's new, but it's not. I haven't showed it online yet.
What you got?
Oh, it's a fucking Turkish 911. I like the Turks.
A hot beamer.
Mm-hmm. With a fucking compensator on it. With a compensator on it, baby. All right, here we go. Let me go to my designs. What's it called? Trumplicious. Did I even say?
Please no.
Tom, that sounds too close. That sounds a lot like bootylicious, nigga. You don't have bootylicious, right? Trumplicious cross your ass, Trump. Tom, you had Trump wishes written across your ass.
Across the chest, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Trump savior. That's what it said. That's what it said. What is this one? Oh, this is gonna be one. I didn't finish this one. I can show you this one. Fuck it. Where's the window at? There you go. There's that one. Says you're on conquered land. Get it back in blood, bitch. I didn't finish it.
Did that say smallpox? That's crazy.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know no stolen land. You're on conquered land, bitch. Get that shit back in blood, ho. Yeah, it's a fact. I gotta find my other shirt though. Shit crazy. I can't believe I can't find it. Is it? Oh.
You know what you should do, Tom? I'm not sure if anybody's already copyrighted or not. You should create just say put out a hoodie that say Teflon Don on the front, Trump 2028 on the back.
That's copyrighted. Yeah, I can tell you right now. That's copyrighted.
Teflon Don is not copyrighted. You can still do it. But
You said it's not copyrighted?
Uh-uh.
Teflon Don. Huh.
Not at all. Fuck, where is that shit at? Did I not save it? Oh my god. All that fucking work and I didn't save shit. Oh, that's some bullshit.
What's that flag? What's that flag say?
What flag?
Scroll down.
This
there
one?
you go. Yeah, what does that say?
Oh, that's something my wife made.
I like it.
Oh, veteran owned business.
I like it.
We have our designs labeled differently. Mine are on my side, my shit. But I can't find it. That's crazy. Oh, I think I found it. My prayers. There you go. That's probably why. This might not be it either. Okay, well, I already showed these ones already. Damn, I don't know where none of my shit is. I didn't even say this on me. That's bullshit. That I can't see. Well, that's it. Doesn't matter. Yeah, that didn't work.
Happy St. Patty's Day.
When is that? Tomorrow? Oh, right now, actually.
Yeah, it's today.
I mean, I get to wear my leprechaun shit tomorrow. I got a leprechaun. My little leprechaun. All right, well, I got some right here. If you haven't seen them, I'll show you this one. Share. All right, here we go. I can show you this one. See if it works. I got this one. Let's open it up in Affinity. Fuck it. Oh, that didn't work. Or maybe it did. I just don't. There it goes. And as soon as it opens. Teflon is a brand of bulletproof material or something. Yeah. But it's not copyrighted. Not Teflon Don is not copyrighted though. Oh, fuck that. All right. Come on, bitch. Oh, why'd I do that? I could have just. Is it open still? Let's go back. Come on, goddamn it! Shit is moving slow as shit. You seen LA got his he got his little he did his company pictures and stuff. That was pretty cool. That was cool.
Oh, was that him in the purple?
Yeah. That was his company pictures and shit. That was pretty cool. All right. So let's go library. All right. Let's go design. Let's merge. I know I got them in. What the hell is this shit called? My downloads. So, okay, here's one right here. I can bring that one. Let's see if I can make it bigger so you can see. It says the Trump diddler, baby. That's one of them. Gonna put that on the shirt eventually. Let's merge another one. I was on one day. I was just saying, "Fuck it, I'm gonna make a whole bunch of motherfucking Trump shit." Cause there's a lot of people at work that buy shit like that. This one, a lot of people at work actually liked. Cause these are actual world leaders. There's what the fuck is that nigga name? That was from Venezuela. That's the Cuban president, and this is Salami motherfucker over there in Iran. Oh, I was just says the Trump diddler, baby. It's supposed to say at the bottom, you can't be touched. You can be touched. Yeah, it said at the bottom, but that's not the one. I'm just going off what I already have saved.
You should say get down or stay down. You know what I'm saying?
Why? You got to reach out and touch these niggas, man. Reach out and touch these niggas. Where's the rest of them? What is this one? Come on, motherfucker, open. Oh, this one says you can be reached. You will be reached, bitches. Let's make it smaller.
You sure it say reach out and touch someone, baby.
There's that one. Because these are all world leaders. And I put it on there. AI is a motherfucker. They own a fucking U.S. naval aircraft carrier. Yeah. I was bored. And I was using AI like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Plus, white people love shit like this. You need to learn that shit. Oh, here's this one. I think it's the same one. No other president can be depicted like this. Well, that's true. Yeah, I think it's the same one. Yeah, except for it's huge. God damn, this motherfucker's big as fuck. There you go.
I don't know about that Trump diddler thing, man. That's got sexual overtones.
It's my own thing. It's my own thing because he touching these niggas. He reaching out and touching niggas, man.
But
the
that
Trump
implies
diddler,
that
baby.
He's touching naughty bits, brother.
Yeah. You see who he touching. That's why there's grown men there. That's why it's Jesus Christ. I hate niggas. Niggas always get out. You know who said this shit? My wife said that same shit. But everyone knows who the Trump diddler is. You know what I'm saying? Because he reaching out and should I put on there reaching out and touching niggas? I should put that on there. Matter of fact, it might work. It might just fucking work. Anywho, that was it. Those are the ones I did. I got more coming. I have more in here I ain't feel like bringing them up, but yeah, it's on there. I even got Trump with a motherfucking mullet, nigga. Matter of fact, yeah, I know, man. I'll show you. Other than that, man, we up out here. We'll see y'all tomorrow. It's already 12:30. Y'all have a good night. We up out here. What we gonna end on? Let's see what we can end on. You know what, OG? This one's for you, my good sir.